Look my way, come my way. Hello, Crazy Clee, what's up? Tonight got a match? Yeah, I do have a match tonight. It's a bit later than normal. It's 11 p.m. Hello, what's up? You ain't feeling it today, bro? Did you drink coffee? No. I will drink caffeine once a day right before the match or during the match. Right now, I'm just chilling. You ain't feeling it today, bro? You should drink coffee. What do you mean by I'm not feeling it today, though? Against who? Tonight, I am fighting against Denmark. Yes, we have Zeph today, so we are different today. This really like 300. Doesn't feel like 300. I wanna play more aim slot. It's so fun. I'm gonna argue their identity part 4. Am I the only one that feels like it is not that crazy? It's not crazy. Because there's so many FC on that map now. Maybe back then it's crazy, but there's so many FC on it now. Hello, Fancy Dad, you think you can win? Yes, absolutely. Like, do you see this? There's so many DTFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's so many. The act. I guess so. I mean, who has 0 100s? Also, it's OD7. Hikoro also has this score. I don't know why I didn't play this back then. I guess I can't hit the ending. I can try it. Yeah, it is a cool map though. I don't think I can play this repeating. It's impossible. 8-hour warm up. No! I'm just gonna stream for a bit. Then I'll stream again later, right? 1 hour and a half before the tournament. My stamina. Oh my god, I can't do that. That's some crazy game control. Dude, my aim is gliding. What's going on? Because man mode. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Jack Ford? Pretty sure I played this before. It's just I don't think I ever passed that ending and that middle section. I don't think I can see. Oh yeah, the not lock. Oh yeah, he played it in laser as well. I just realized. Is it laser? The one he played in laser? I don't know. Is it? Are those like all quads or something? Like that's crazy. Who plays on laser? I think Wuhua and Aurora plays on laser. Aim printing. Aim printing? Because printed? Ay, what are these notes? I can't even. How many? Oh my god, there are all quads. That's impossible. Impossible. I need to be like God reading mode. Is laser actually good nowadays? Real? I wanna play aim slop. And it's definitely Clash Redman mindset. Holy moly. I don't think I have any map that even has 10k retries. That is crazy. Don't get any more leg spikes in laser. Real. But but laser plays so weird though. Like when you're tapping. This aim slot. Oh, I need to try laser then. If you actually direct the truth. Did I try laser? I need to like load all the thing though. Isn't it? I did try laser for a bit, but if I play laser right now, I need to wait for it to import my maps though. Oh my god. Isn't it gonna take long? Yeah, I have to import my game, like my songs to laser. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, I will do that. I mean, I did do it like last time. I wonder if it depends on like your. Actually, I don't have that much maps. This is like a fresh Owc install. Maybe I don't have that much maps. So if I play laser, all the Tosu stuff don't work anymore. Blue Zenith is weird, man. What the hell is that? Blackboard, what the hell? Can't read that. What kind of advanced reading method is that? I don't understand. I don't understand. This always happens when I play this map. Stamina, bro. Yo, what's up? I don't think it's stamina. My aim on flow is that bad. I feel like I'm over aiming them as well as now. Only goal is to pass. I just wanna pass the map. Yo, what's up, Kyrazel? My twin, Indonesian twin. No, my aim. So close. Thank you for the hearts. Ah! Ah! Over aim. Over aim again. What? Overflow aimed. I don't know. Maybe I have to play with hidden, you know? You know, who knows? Oh my. Gotta slow my brain down. Oh, I'm picking up the pace. I understand it now. Ah, shit. Bring us on DP. Holy shit. You know, it's like 300 BPM streams. That's a little bit impossible for me. Yeah, just a little bit. Okay, am I gonna die? No! That's hard. That's hard. Different map. Need to play different map now. Can't stay on the same map for that long, right? How good are you at speed? I'm not that good at speed. Don't expect too highly of me, please. Yeah, I sound like who? True. Just yesterday an RBC match? No, 2 days ago. Thank you for the follow, PM78. Ghost VIP? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen this map before. The hell is it like? I'm like spiking on this map. Wait a second. I need to turn off Discord or something. I did it. Why the hell does Discord always have hardware acceleration on by default? Who designed this thing? Right. Actual run. That's a hard map. Damn. Those are fucking hard streams, man. Holy. I think I can do it though. Almost had it. That was far from almost. I don't know why I can't like that. Like the map, yeah, it's kind of fun. What? Am I hitting late? Nah, it was 230 to fucking 1/3 is diabolical. Like this bottom section is now stacked to 1/3. Oh my god, that's hard. Ah. Holy! Yeah, you can just give me your request. We'll try and play. I can. Flow aim is hell, man. And it's also like an accelerating, decelerating stream type of map as well. Oh, scary. Panthers. There's no way that this happened. What the hell? Isn't Painters like 15 minutes long? It's the longest map, right? Or is it only like 7? I feel like Painters is like 13 minutes. More at least 1/3. Oh, 1/3 are so fucking hard. What is 200 BPM? Okay, maybe it's like 200 BPM 1/3. I'm tapping it too slow. Holy moly! This web's killing me inside. Is it the summer? What's up, Sarge? Good morning. Wait up. I will play other requests until I give up on this map. no tricks. Now we're 3-2 match. No! Tienes un buen speed, te falta control y consistencia. Yes. Habla español, sí. Sí, habla español. What the heck is that? Holy, that space stream, what the fuck am I really kidding me? Can't play that stream at the end. That shit is hard. Goodbye, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, there's so much. There's 2 painters now. How long is painters again? Wow, 16 minutes. Hell nah. I ain't playing that. If it was a tiebreaker for a tournament, I would play. Oh wait, it's just a summer. Yeah, it's just a summer, right? What? I don't have. You're off just a little bit, Soj. Just a little bit. pretty bad. Hello, what's up, Secret? Nuclear Star? I didn't know that much. I'm late. Today I've been hitting late and everything. Oh, Lee. That is moving. The heck is this? Damn, missing everything. Let's not play this. I feel pretty inconsistent. No, but the new PP rework, kinda. I mean, it doesn't look that big, right? Doesn't look like a significant change. Isn't it just like HD? Something about HD. Glee! You cursed me. You jinxed me. Oh, CSR? What changed for CSR? Is it like if you miss in the middle of the map? Actually, this map is good. But my reading is so bad today, actually. Did CSR get nerfed? You the real potential lock in, big dog. Huh? Real. I mean, use proportion of difficult studies to bet the essentially breaks and classic accuracy scores. So, Study breaks is like more punishable. It's more fun. So many shipments. More optimized, okay. More lenient easy SPs. How does it like, how do you know this is an easy SP or not? Because of memory. I don't know map. Oh, I do know this map. But I don't remember the map. I tried it, but I don't remember what map this is. I'll try Nuclear Star again. Kinda when I grind that. So I know it's really possible. Time slider. Try these maps, what map? I haven't seen yet. follow me, BG. Can't stream today, I think. I don't think you guys should give me stream maps. I don't think I can play streams today at all. I can't see the link that you give me, may busy. I can try Katayoki no Tori. Shit, but that one also has streams. I think I just can't read streams today. Reconstruct. Oh, this one. No. No hook snipe. Unlucky. I messed up the fucking second section start. It is what it is. Yo, what's up? Bro, it's not twice. Yeah. Where's Mr. Hello, what's up, Snacy? Owc Gamers. What the hell? What does this look like? AR8? Am I crazy? That's so hard to read. Holy moly. I feel like you're gonna have to play Make You Whole. That map is so hard. Make You Whole? What map is that? This thing's like high, like low AR map. So much reading. Hey, wait, no, I saw it. Get back to that map. What map? What map? Is it your map? It's Omni. Oh, it's your map. Good map. Very, very fun map. Congrats on the love. Make you whole if you need. I can't transfer it to Owc because it's a folder. Can only help. You can just transfer it into your Owc skin folder. Hello. No! Ah, close enough. That's so annoying. I don't want to play it too much. I know I'm gonna mind block. There's so many sections of this map that you can just mind block so fast. Hello Wish, match nanti pukul 11 malam. That's TikTok. I don't know about that. What? Hole, make you whole. What is that? Make you whole. What kind of map is that? Oh, I have it. Oh, I already played this. Thank you, Danny. Thanks for coming by. Honestly, I don't think I can play Sound Chimera. My flow aim stream is really bad right now. I think I'm gonna die in like the early part of Sound Chimera. So you guys can keep giving me requests. I don't know what to play anyways. My stamina is dying, man. Like I can't. Also, this map, if I don't have like good combo run, it's not worth playing. It's not worth playing. Lost Umbrella. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's try Lost Umbrella. Which one? Is this one? There's so many Lost Umbrella. I don't even know which one. That map was pretty fun. If you can read. I can't play that map, so stop. Don't give me that map, Shibal. There's so many Lost Umbrella, like. Is there like a hard Lost Umbrella map? Like, you know, like an X star or something. Does that exist? Does it exist? Loved. RPG? I think I'm mind block on RPG. Is there no like 8-star Lost Umbrella? It's 9-star. I don't know how good. No. You wanna watch me play Galaxy Collapse? I posted in my profile already. I put a video of it. I wonder what makes this 8-star. Serious? Just non-stop back-to-back jumps. Thank you for the follow, Danny. Appreciate it. This is not mapped properly. Is that my personal best? I don't know what's my personal best. Oh, this is not a good map. I'm sorry. This is 7.6. This is why you don't download everything from Graveyard. This one is good, but I don't know if I can pass this. That's a lot of back and forth jumps. Oh, I managed to pass it. Interesting mapping decision. Nice. Amazing map. 10 out of 10. Oh, this 8-star. Oh, this is the slider one. This one was taking off. I don't know what's my personal best. I'm sorry. You have to send me a map. It's a stream map. I don't think I can play stream maps. Maybe if you're watching me for the past 30 minutes already, you saw how many times I died on streams. Thank you for the follow, Kiku. You are. Also, good stream last night. Your Minecraft stream. I enjoyed it in my sleep, in my dream. I'm gonna die. It doesn't even have to be the end. We died. Sibal. Ah! I can't play flow aim. Stop. Don't tell me to play flow aim anymore. I'm dying. I can't play stream today. Stop. Automotivo da Turbulencia. What in the world is that name? What? I can't find it. What? What is this? It's none. Hello, Bao. Automotivo da. What? Oh, turbulence. What the fuck? What is this? Hey, there's so many. Which one? What incarnation is this song? You won't be lonely. You won't be lonely. Even if the sky is. Oh my god, there's a map compilation for jumps. I'm playing that. I am playing that. I'll try the second one. Okay, I don't know. Can I play the back catcher and the cover? Just like crazy. Whoa! I take an angel just like crazy. What is this? There's no star rating. Holy, what is this called? Funk? My ears blessed. Oh. I can't read.
Pega a visão de mais uma brava do RD, tá?
The Rumpit Suram Rumpit song. That was a really bad run. I can't read the drums for some reason. If you follow Akani. What's the skin? The skin is in my bio. Wait, I need to play this. I get this feeling.
Just like crazy.
Oh my god. Galaxy collapse in my bio. I mean, in my post.
Act like an angel just like crazy. Act like an angel just like crazy. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the Italian girls. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the girls are Italian, Italian. All the Italian girls. Back in the days, 미치매, 미치지 못해서
WK pop.
상해, 끌리면 돼.
Okay. These are all this aim slot training map. Interesting. AR is this? Song is not that fun. Ah, Black Treasure. Okay. Oh, I don't have it. Oh my god, there's so many. Which one? Which one? We can down everything.
Pega a visão de mais uma brava do RD, tá?
They're all the same. Printing cookie butter. No, I will not play cookie butter choco cookie. That's one map I won't play. What the fuck? At least give me a good song to play. What? I touched the jump map. Ooh, what AR is this? Oh shit, they're 9.5. I'm just gonna put the easiest one. 11-star songs? Oh god, don't give me 11-star songs that are dead streams. Okay. I'm Matter. Matter? You watch anime? Yeah, I do watch anime. Imprinting. Is this imprinting? Is there a different imprinting map? Imprinting. Holy crap, there's so much. Yeah, I watched Black Clover the first season. I really liked it. Is there like a harder imprinting? Is this the hardest one? Yeah, Black Clover was peak. I feel you. I feel you. Is the animation like still good though? I feel you. God, let me see this. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Oh, somebody just said RPG, right? I just remembered. Ah, shit, what was it called? RPG something? RPG. GG. RPG. What's yours? What's your request? No, somebody asked me to play RPG. Can you do Airman? Airman. Doki Doki. What is this? Hard tech jump training. What the hell? Jump training map. Play this, trust me. Wow, okay. Hello, what's up, Putti? Can you do last piece Nichikufuko to? Oh my god, wait. You guys gotta chill a bit. I need to go through requests. Which one do you want me to play? Telling me to play this 11 star. Hello, I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. Try last one. It's 11 star, bro. No. This is all like, holy shit. Okay, I might be able to play this one. It doesn't stop. Nah, it's so hard to read. What did you add chat to stream? I'm using Caster Labs. That's like super dense map. If it was like AR 10.3, maybe it's a bit possible. Doki Doki. Doki says stream map. I'm not good at stream maps today. That's all I have to say. If I have Doki Doki. What's the long title name? Just no. Last piece ni Fuku to Eiko Okidoki Boomer. Whatever you say, Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Right, Doki Doki is not in here. Very hard. Is this the only rank Doki Doki? Fuku, oh scheiße. Last piece ni. Whoo, that's the longest title. Fukuto Eiko. Oh wow, how do you even like what? How do you even remember this map, man? Hey, German? No, I'm not German. It's possible! I didn't know that! What the fuck? What? I think doing that hidden is easier than Nomad. Or am I tripping? I don't think I can replicate that. Honestly, that's pretty lucky. Hello, aim player for real. In the Unravel from Tokyo Go. Wait. I don't think there's even a good map for like Tokyo Go song. This looks like a crazy speed map. Is that the whole map? This map is 18 seconds. Alright, thank you for playing. What the fuck are those streams? I haven't tried Owc Vs yet. Planning to though. Somebody wants me to play Function Yanni. Bro, Unravel? Is there like a good Unravel song? Like a map? If there is. What? It's Star? What is this? I played this but I don't remember. Huh? What is this man? No, I really hate this song when it first came out. Because it was everywhere. It became annoying. I'm scared of the 8-star section. The mousepad is good though. If you guys never tried like playing with a mousepad on top of your tablet, the texture feels really smooth and nice. It's not like it doesn't scratch your tablet as well. Oh, there's hydrogen. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! What the frick is that spacing between notes? Holy moly! So that's why I gotta be on this map last time. There's a work of art. No. Can you try one song by using your mouse? Heck no, I am so bad on mouse. I've been playing for a long time. How do you even do that? Just put. So this is your tablet. This is your tablet. Just put mousepad on top of it. It's that easy, and it's so good. Bro, I cannot play Function Yanni right now. Wait, I need to warm up first if you really want me to try playing it. I don't know why you want me to play Function Yanni so bad. So there, okay, I will try that after. If I don't pass this with 93% and above, then I won't play Function Yanni. That's really bad. That was really bad. That was terrible. Yeah, I can't predict Nyanyi. As business should do. Oh my god. What is that star rating? God damn, son. I can't play your map. I can't play Faction Yanyi. Did you see my actors now? It's the same type of VPN streams. Give me something! If you really want me to play it. Give me something and then I'll play your Faction Yanyi. Not the link! I've been saying the Faction Yanyi, that's what the map is called. Oh, 77% act. Holy crap. I'm lagging my ass off. Dexter Omega Abscission. You heard of that? Yeah, I wanna try Nuclear Star again. Thank you, Vis. We're playing against Denmark tonight at 11 p.m. Malaysia time and 15 UTC. Oh god, the sun is so bright again. Getting light for the sun again. Maybe my room needs a freaking like blinds. Look out the sun. Oh my god. Nice. Now don't get nervous. My hands are so sweaty. I should have paused and wiped my like sweat in my right hand, man. Oh my god. My aim and my reading is just in shambles to the ending. Yes, I'm gonna watch it 260. Yes. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it on stream, but I will watch it. I wanna watch it. Is it already starting? The 260 yes? No, yet, right? The teaser is probably out already. Okay, it's gonna start in like 20 minutes. You gonna play my map now? No, I will not play Fenshin Yanni. I can't play stream maps, like high BPM stream maps right now. But currently fully healed, still now is breaking. Hey, nice. Congratulations. If you really want me to play your map, Devin, give me something. That's how much I don't want to play that map. Ah. Wow, that's really bad run. I don't want to do that. What is this? Distortion fix. I have no idea what map this is. That's 100. 100 star. No, I'm not playing that. No. What's up? What's up, Skydiver? I beat it. I can't. You're the better player. I can't. You're just the better player. I can't pass it. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at games. Whatever, are you watching the Worlds? League of Legends Worlds? I'm not playing 200-star map, Devin. It's probably like a Aspire map. I know. The what? T1. Faker. You watch Worlds? Oh, somebody want me to play some kind of. I feel like I want to stop my stream. My room is getting so fucking hot, man. The sun is also like blinding my eyes. It's just the window like behind my monitor. Getting flashbang in real life. No. Do you watch the Owc World Cup at least?
I'll make a bargain. You take me aboard your rocket ship. I'll show you.
Feeling like I'm Batman, rotten like my last chance. This Gotham City, you could go and call him Batman. I roam the night, saving hoes that are enemy. Louis Bellamont could pay a couple of
Big hole. Damn. I just can't play streams today.
I'll make a bargain.
Bro, let's go. What?
You take me aboard your
Let's
rocket
go.
ship.
Where are we going?
I'll show you.
feeling like I'm
What is that?
rotten like my last chance. This Gotham City, you could go and call him Batman.
I like how you also type like bro ... let's go. It's like you're hesitant about it. Bro, let's go. No, so close. I got this.
I'll make a bargain.
If I FC that stream, I'll get
You
top
take me
50 on
aboard
the
your rocket
in
ship.
the leaderboard.
I'll
For sure.
Feeling like I'm Batman, rotten like my last chance. This Gotham City, you could go and call him Batman. I roam the night, saving hoes that are enemy. Louis Bellamont could pay a couple of
Okay. Let's jump this stream today, I guess. That'd be boring. Yeah, next. Huh? What is that? On a good one. Thank you for the follow, Rune user. Is this Chimera? Yeah, it was Chimera this one. I sent a valid one of the Chimera. Let's see. What did you give me? Call me it? Okay, you actually give me a proper map. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours, 30 minutes. No wonder I feel like tired. Six MB. I don't know what I'm talking about. Is it a map? Sounds good. Where is that? Take this one. Oh wait, no, I can't. The ending is stupid. Where's Galaxy? Damn! Congratulations. Oh, Galaxy is really hard map. Where is this? Where is this map I'm trying to play? Oh, here. I put in. Top 3 Russia. Oh, what the fuck? What's your IGN? How can I hit that? I'm mind blocked on the stream. BTMC live on TikTok. Oh, I've seen it. Thank you for the follow, Rune Tuzer and Finn. Appreciate it. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I'm just gonna pass this map. I really like the song. Can't read. 6 minutes. Remember when you exit Epitaph on stream saying you were just gonna warm up for a hot rock score? I did remember. But I think I'm trying to set the score today though. I'm just playing anything. As long as it's not too much like the death stream. Trying to chill. You ever get the hot rock score? I don't think so. I'm pretty bad at like setting scores, not gonna lie. Pretty chill map. At 1 to Fortuna. Nah, it's okay, your English is pretty good. Huh? My act is amazing. Yeah, you can request a map. Go ahead. Smiley face. What the hell? Hey! It doesn't end! Oh my god. That's pretty fun. The fuck? Wait, 1-2 fortune. What is this? Can't find it. 1-2 fortuna. The map looks really bad. I'm sorry, I can't play that. Tirana? Yeah, air 9.5. Sorry, there's no good map for it. There's no ranked map for it. Or love. Why can't I keep my combo on this map every time? Post Laya Molly. I think I'm gonna end the stream soon. I'm about to watch T1 versus TS. This map always feels doable for me, but there's so many places I could like slightly breaking randomly. I feel like I can get like 1.5k combo. Damn it, I played. Is it PP? I'm not playing for PP. Damn, this is 9.3. I can't remember the star rating for this map. It's not that high. Posh Laya Molly. I'm pretty sure I can't even find the map you want me to play, man. Wow, there is. I don't like this map, I'm sorry. This song is also... Yeah, there's like a... There's a good Russian map actually. Let me see if you know this map, this song. This one is fun. Do you know this song? Давай. Silver creature. What is that? How do you guys know so many maps I have never heard of? Oh my god, it's so bright. Can't even see what I'm playing. Can read. Relax. No. I don't want to play relax. That's not that fun. Oh my god, the sun rays. You guys see my left hand? It's like sun rays on it now. It's like a Russian map that I played. Where the heck is it? I can't find it anymore. Can I not put it here? It's like the one with like a helmet. I need to find it in my TikTok. I think I posted it. Putin boner, no. What in the world? No, I think I posted it in my TikTok. Let me see if I can find it. Near Ostano. Yeah. Yeah. This is a banger. The chances you attempt to press a 10-star flower dance. There's a 10-star flower dance. Trauma, it's good. Trauma? What's the 10-star flower dance? Oh no, I don't think I can pass that. I can try it. Now I just need to FC it. That part is hard. S equal NFT gift in TG. What? That mean. I'm not trying this. Oh my god, so close. NFT gift for Telegram. What? NFT? I don't want NFT. This is the map. The 10-star flower dance you're talking about. 10-star? Wait, since when is this 10-star now? What happened? I never played this version. I didn't know there's like a 9.8 star version. Holy. Oh, it's just CS. Different. It's the CS, right? It is, right? Please tell me there's no like different pattern. Oh no, it's a different map. No! What the heck? What is that? Was it like that on the original? I can't even remember. Hello, secret. It's a bit different, but I think it's mostly the same. Also, the HP might be higher. What? Okay. Okay, that's just bullshit. What is that? What is that? What kind of stream is that? That's where all the 9-star comes from, by the way. 100%. That's so dumb. What the fuck is that? All the jumps are like normal. The one that makes it hard is that one stream there. What the fuck is that? Where is that? Hello. Yeah, the sun is so bright. That's so dumb. I don't know how to hit that, honestly. What? Do you just spam? I think rain is better than sun right about now. What the? Hop on T1. Wait, is it on?
It is quite the timeline that we find.
I haven't seen the. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing also here. I'm gonna stream T1 versus TS. You guys have to watch it with me. Boom. This is how it goes. Okay. What the fuck? Nervous? Are you nervous? Okay, I need to watch the trailer first. I need to watch the trailer first. I need to skip the thing. I need to see the trailer first. It better be good. It better be freaking good. Pretenders Fall, Legends Rise. Sheesh. Eh? Is that it? Is this the teaser? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
春兰，
Oh, I can't see that. The trailer is so.
春兰，
It's okay. I believe.
夏竹，秋菊，
They talk about the sentiment so much. It makes me want to drink like air bunga.
人称四君子，
The
志远
TikTok one isn't.
亲
Wait,
自
ちょっと待って.
明，
Forgot to change the TikTok. I'm sorry, TikTok.
冬梅
There you
于
go.
霜雪中傲立，凌寒独开。
又进世界赛了，我们还是4强。去年输给 T1 之后，感觉就是差距比我想象中的更大一点，还是很失落的。
每次世界赛总能碰到 T1，
369 again.
因为有飞快选手的存
I
在。
think he lost to Faker like 2 times in a row. JDG 2022 and JDG 2023.
对我来说，这一次会不一样的。
For 369, it is what it is, man.
我们都互相信任，我们都相信每个人也都能站出来。
输了的时候就要想着下次有机会一定要赢回来。
They in draft,
我会
no.
努力抓住每一波机会。
记录就是用来被打破的。
夏竹
Oh shit, you guys can see my
于
legs.
青
Wait.
山中扎根， 任由风打。
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out
I mean,
원년도 같은 경우에는
this team
그냥 모든
progress no like
다
correlation. to one.
힘들었었던 것 같고요. 이렇게 연습 때부터 도전하는 적이 좀 처음인 것 같아서
Even in practice,
실전에서도 좀 자신감이 없는 상황이었었던 것 같습니다.
damn, they must suck the whole year.
제가 월즈 리핏을 이뤄내고 바로 다음 해 교체 기용을 당한 거에 대해서
Oh my UC.
힘들었었던 것 같고 그럼에도 한편으로는 세계에서 가장 대단한 선수인
Damn, he
선수도
mentioned Faker
그런
also
일이
had the
있었기
same
때문에
experience. Damn,
저도 이
he actually
시기를 잘
acknowledged.
보내보려고 노력했던 것 같습니다.
Damn, that's so fucking cool actually.
상혁이 형은 정말 많은 일이 있음에도 그 자리에 꿋꿋이 서 있는 게
So this is just a
가장
Faker
높은
glazing.
대나무를 보는 것
video.
같습니다.
T1이 없다면 유산도 없습니다. 유산을 가지고 싶다면 저희를 넘어야 할 겁니다.
"然华夏祥瑞，气象大千。典籍所记，有神异瑞兽、龙首、弥身、怒宗。
Who is that? Let's see.
瑞兽若现，天命将至。
Who is this? I'm sorry, but who are the players in? Thank you for the follow, hero. Chilin, I know Chilin is the red one. It's like in the Magic Emperor. That thing is so strong. Is it like a red dragon thing? Why is it? Looks like a horse. What is this teaser even about?
他们有很多可以失去的，但我们什么都不
They've
怕，
let Chilin's red anything to real.
一切都是用来打破的。
결코 깨질 수 없는 기록도
There's some records
존재합니다.
can never break. Damn! I saw that a miles away. Then they're just combining all the banger songs into one. Okay. Let's see whether the drafting. Oh my god, the
And so top esports, they're going to have to be very careful with how they
I
approach
can
these
see
fights.
a
Because I don't
Kali!
think they're going to have as easy a backline threat, given that they are so reliant
Which
on
one is
Kanavi to
T1?
be that
I mean,
engaged.
it's
Oh,
a similar
T1 is
story
playing
for
Oriana.
Akali, right? Akali jumped.
I need to go back a bit.
We've seen
T1 Mordekaiser, okay. Of course the wait. Hey? Why didn't they first pick like Bard, carrier Bard? What? Oriana, okay.
Before, I forget which
Standard. I'm scared.
Esports early game.
I feel like I'm not
Top
scared for this
Esports
one.
coming
There's
out
no way.
With the Oriana being given over on first pick, I feel like if you lose
There's
this
no
first game,
way
there's
that
going to
T1
be a lot
loses
of
this.
criticism
It's
towards that
impossible.
choice. Not
It's literally
only
impossible.
with the popularity of the champion so far at the tournament, but with Faker's legacy on it
Okay,
here too.
someone
But
was
we'll
here.
see if Top's plan works out as we're on to the Rift here for game number 1 in this semi-final best of 5 to see who gets to punch their ticket to Chengdu. Runes up on your screen right now. Immediately I'm noticing it's Summoner Spellbook for Karia's Rakan. However, the comment over on the side of Top Esports for Hong shows me they really, really want to play
It
for that
might
lane
just
control.
be a 3-0,
Absolutely. Top Esports
honestly.
is very much playing for that bot lane control that Dagda was talking about in draft, wanting to leverage their push to maybe get early rotations to set up for the grubs, or maybe even set their sights on that early dragon in the early game. But before we even dive even deeper into that, I want to look back a little bit at last year, because these two teams are no strangers to one another, and we've got a little bit more time to talk about it. Because last year, it was a one-sided affair. T1 made fun of Top Esports in convincing fashion with a 3-0 performance, snuffing their hopes out and eliminating them
Is it
before Top
Doran's
Esports
screen
could find
again?
any momentum in the playoffs.
Yeah, and even when you looked at that game 1, it kind of looked like Top Esports had gotten off to a decent start, but T1 just came alive and were able to dominate the rest of the series throughout. Now, obviously, slightly different roster setup in there. You had Mako and you still had Tien that were on the team, and now it has been shifting over towards the Top Esports that aren't really playing towards that same style. They are much more patient. They are more about control. They are more about trying to set up around objectives. And I think it has given a new identity to this squad, but you are still going up against a T1 that it seems like at Worlds just come alive every single time.
And I want to go back to something that you were talking about during the draft, when we saw the Rakan drafted there for Keria, the importance that is being placed on his shoulders as the main engage here for T1 in this Game 1 draft. I feel like in the Swiss
I
stage,
feel like it's
we
gonna be a
didn't see
stomp,
the best League of
honestly. After
Legends from
playing against
Keria that
AL,
we've seen
like,
many times before. It didn't seem like he was
AL
executing
is
on the
so
same
fucking
level that
strong.
we had seen in
There's
the
no way you
past.
can,
But
like,
then in the
compare
series against anyone's
with,
legend,
like,
just a
other
couple of days
LPL
ago in the
teams.
quarterfinals, that series
You can
that,
beat
like
AL,
you
you
mentioned,
can beat
Vegas
any
went the full
LPL
distance,
teams.
best of
Oh
5.
god.
It was Keria
Yeah,
who
LPL is
had
like
a
just
ton of clutch
LPL.
plays.
AL is like the strongest
And
LPL team.
it's nice to see
my
him
opinion.
really
They play like
return to the
the
form
LCK.
that so many fans have in terms of their expectations for him as a player. And it's always difficult as a T1 player because of the sheer amount of pressure that sits on your shoulders. But it feels like that whenever they return to this environment, to this stage, it's almost like their comfort zone because all of the players come alive.
Yeah, I actually was watching an old owner interview earlier today that actually talked about how it felt like it doesn't feel like a different stage when they go to Worlds. They've been here so regularly and have played under these pressure situations so effectively that it kind of just is our water off a duck's back for them at this stage. And that's why I think you're starting to see when they get into quarterfinals, the like creativity coming back for players like Keria, Faker popping off in some of these plays. Again, it feels like they have kind of just settled back into what could be another LCK, Dave.
And as we jump back onto the Rift, there's a cool little tidbit for us on the caster desk, because Clayton, so many years ago, you had the iconic call of Faker Shockwave finding them all, and now we have Oriana and Rakan in the hands of T1, potentially giving you another opportunity.
Look, if I have the time, I'll make sure I credit Rakan as well, right next to the Oriana. But if they engage in a split second, I might have to pick and choose yet again. We'll see if T1 can find that team fight magic here in the semifinals in 2025.
Whoa, what is that?
On our screens right now, this bottom lane, we've already talked about it, but again, I feel like control, priority of this lane for Top Esports is so huge.
And I think that's why you're
Kanavi
seeing
is
Kanavi
usually
starting this top
pretty
side of
good,
the map, right?
but
He knows he's
Kanavi
going to be
last
able
year
to
trolled
shift his way down towards his bottom side with the push
like
on
in
bot lane, should be
JDG.
able to get crab for himself.
Like,
And one of the things
just like
that
fraud,
is kind of
man.
the
T1
shaping
Kanavi.
a lot of the full clears that we're seeing from the junglers is
It's
the
going
fact
to be a
that
5-game
if you
series.
double full
Nope,
clear,
it's
you
gonna be a
basically set up your
3-0.
camp so that
I
you spawn
fear.
that dragon in 5 minutes after you finished all your
I don't
camps, and
think
you can
any of
waddle
these
in
guys
for an
are, like,
extra
good enough.
little bit of experience there. So I think that's
Oh,
where
needs
Top
to lock
Esports
in.
are going to be trying to
He's
put that
playing
focus
Xin Zhao.
again, and already You can see
Doesn't even need to
Owc
lock in.
taking
He's
a lot
just
of hurt
gonna
from Top
like
Esports on the bottom side.
carry somehow.
Bot lane
Just
2
with
versus
Zinzao.
2
Zinzao's
working
so
very
good.
much as the way Top Esports had intended.
Kumai
We know
shows
though
us
that in
his
terms of mid and
theirs.
top T1 should have priority in those lanes. Both junglers pathing towards that bot side of the map. Keeping my eyes on Kanavi as he is actually moving into the river. Is he looking for an early gank towards the middle lane? No, it looks like his eyes are set on stealing away those Raptors, but now he will be a camp behind. Owner securing that advantage. Kanavi wants to play through the pressure of his bot lane, though, to steal away camps in the enemy jungle.
Exactly.
Damn,
He
Kanavi
wants
is
to
big.
utilize this advantage in the 2v2 to really make Owner sweat a little bit here on that
Oh,
first
he's really
spear. It's not just the
severe
double first
karma.
spear
That's
approach.
pretty
As
strong.
Kanavi, Jackie, and Hong
Damn.
are moving all the way towards that red buff. They want to try to steal
Oh!
but the steal does not work.
Easy
It's
clap.
Owner with the secure over the wall.
Crazy smite from
Is it
Owner.
gonna be
The
540
ward never got
PSG?
cleared. I was actually keeping my eyes on
True,
Faker for a lot of that because
so-
I thought maybe he would even try and roam over, but Owner just does it himself.
Beautiful
Damn.
steal comes through from Owner.
Kanavi is
As
like
he's able
late
to
now.
secure-
It's like
Well,
11 CS.
Pretty much all of his camps. He's
Like
very happy
six-
with how
like
things have played
14
out. He's now
CS
going to
down.
path back
Holy
up
fuck.
towards the top side of the map to secure that Scuttle Crab. And his clear is largely
Owner
unaffected. And now
killing.
the consequences of this for Kanavi is that he is very far behind on the clear. A nice recall is going to come through soon from Owner. He's going to get a nice first base off as the bot lane forced to use the heal as the bot laners continue to battle it out.
Exactly. T1 just going to defensively activate that summoner spell to back away as Top Esports wanted to continue going aggressive with it. Now a nice grand entrance from Carrier to keep the pressure on Jackie Love. Hong steps forward. More damage into Carrier here as both sides take a little bit of a beating, but it's Hong, the lowest HP overall. Very fortunate to sidestep that piercing arrow with 3 blight stacks. That one would have taken him down to probably below 100 HP.
Yeah, it just feels like the first round in this bottom lane though. Both AD carries running that teleport, so should be able to reset and TP back in. Guma going to look to stop Jackie Love there, having that level up as well, means he can put a little bit more pressure down, but still, TP's back in. It should all go back to even Steven in this bottom lane.
So, Kanavi did skip his wolves in order to get back and start re-clearing those respawn camps. He's now going to be a little bit behind as Doran getting a little low.
Yeah, Doran in some
Them
danger
the
here.
LPL
Pops the
fans.
shield, 3-6-9,
PS
keeping
is like the
pressure on his
only hope for
Mordekaiser.
China,
Want to go
man.
back in for some footwork with a third and Tofo strike. The knockback not colliding with Doran means he's safe for now.
The early base from 369, securing that double null magic mantle, giving him the additional magic resistance to win out on these trades.
I
Doran
hope-
should be perfectly fine
I
in this
hope
situation. He
Faker
just has
picks
to be
Galio
cautious
this-
at the
like,
threat of a
this
dive.
series.
But Mordekaiser, not the easiest champ in the world to dive. No level 6 yet for 369.
Oh, Doran
Kanavi
is
was
so
spotted
bad.
though on the ward, and
It's not
everyone's moving
level
back up
6
towards his
either.
top side.
All right, they're moving around trying to see if maybe they can set it up, but they have to know
Oh, he's
if
level 6 now.
369 was close to level 6, so was Doran, and trying to dive Mordekaiser underneath the turret with the ulti is never going to work.
Can you
Now
stream this?
T1
I
are
don't know.
punishing the early pathing
Can
from
I not?
Kanavi.
I don't
Remember,
know.
because he had to skip his bot side camps to try and steal, he's now late to these
It's
Raptors.
not
Carrier
awesome.
is here with Ona, and Kanavi has no idea.
Yeah, Carrier jumps forward, however the grand entrance does not hit Kanavi. Owner still continuing to try to contest here for this Raptor camp, does secure the large Raptor,
No.
and now over the wall. It's Green ready to go in. He
Wait.
wants the kill, and Owner's the focus.
Oh, no.
Green goes forward, but he cannot find
Holy
enough damage.
moly,
Just
all
did
the
it.
flashes.
Grabbing first blood here for Top Esports.
Massive plays from Top Esports. The double
this-
flash
the crowd
over
is going
Faker's
crazy.
shockwave
They
means
really
they
want
find
Top
none of
Esports
them.
to win, man.
And it's Top Esports are able to get a
It's
kill
a
on the
Top
back end.
Esports
And this
like
is so
fan.
important for Kanavi because the jungle advantage was very quickly getting out of
Schedule is
control.
my goat
Ona
as
was
well.
contesting these camps. He was leveraging the
Since I
tempo
explained this
advantage that he
game in
had,
Owc
but
terms,
finding that
this is
kill
like
put a
the
stop to
South
that.
Korean team.
The Raptors are stolen
It's like
away.
SK
and
versus
Kanavi can now
like,
pick up the Scuttle Crab as well. Nice advantage gained for Top Esports.
China
As you were
in
saying, Bill, like, they
OWC.
spotted Kanavi on that top ward, and then, so this would have been the play for
I
T1,
don't know
but the
what
double
else
flash
can say.
over Faker means that Owner is completely caught out. Cream having that level 6, able to follow him over the wall, and it's T1 that, in theory, played smarter on the map, but it's ATS who are outplaying them in the moment.
No, this is not the grand
Kanavi
final
on
yet.
his initial invade, trying to steal
Grand
away the
final is
red.
a SK
He doesn't get the
versus
payoff that
USA.
he wants. And like you pointed out, Vedius, then it feels like he's
Yeah,
behind
he's
in the
Faker.
pace of the game. But then the invade from T1 to try to punish that lack of
Faker
pace
is for him.
ultimately ends up being the greater error as it's Top
But
Esports
there's like
first on the board
four
here with that first
forums
kill.
in one
And
team.
Kanavi has the gold lead in the jungle since he was the one who got the kill credit for it.
Now track these laners line assignments. Already, Top Esports looking to move their pieces around the board. Cream has been sent to the bot side of the map with that Hextech alternator. It looks like he's going to be matching up against Doran. Not a very favorable matchup for the Akali, but this early on, she does still have some great trading potential. The main goal, though, for Top Esports is to move their Sivir into the mid lane. Help you guarantee that lane prio to make it easier to contest the grubs that are spawning in 20 seconds. But with the swap up to top, T1 will still have access to this objective.
I did think the Top Esports would try and play more for Dragons, though. I feel like their team fight
is
better set up around, hey, let's try and stack some of these early objectives, and then being able to draw T1 in towards these fights and maybe look for some of these cross maps. But with the early lead that they managed to pick up on towards Cream and Kanavi, and that level 6 just being hit for Kanavi, maybe they feel like they can actually fight as Cream starts to move.
Yeah, Cream going to make that early rotation up towards these Void Grubs. And because Doran's teleport timer is pretty desynced from 369, there's still half the cooldown remaining on that teleport. The Mordekaiser is steadfastly down there in the bottom lane, and Top Esports have already taken the first grub.
But now, Top Esports, they can have 369 TP to bottom lane if they want. He's going to go back to base. They did sacrifice a wave, and Doran will secure a plate. But ultimately now, Jackie Love and Hung can go and match up against the bot lane 2 versus 2. Akali can return to mid. And just a beautiful sequence of play there from Top Esports to allow them to secure an uncontested grubs.
This is where exactly you kind of want to be as Top Esports. Again, although the early game went a little awry, being able to now find these moments to get Void Grubs when, in theory, Cream should have more impact on a side lane is going to be really, really nice. You can continue to keep up pressure through 369 as well in the Mordekaiser matchup. And Jackie Love is just going to wave clear. So I think now on T1 side, my eyes are going to be on Owner to see how he can get involved in some of these lanes to start to get some advantages for their side laners to neutralize the potential 1-3-1 Top Esports.
I'd love to see Top Esports invest a little bit of time towards that mid lane as well. Faker going for the Rod of Ages build means that he's looking to stack those defensive items to help survive the Akali burst. As Owner sets his sights on the bot side of the map, I'd be surprised if they really try to force anything. It looks like, yeah, he's more interested in the enemy jungle camp. He wants to take things away from Kanavi. He should be able to secure this grub and walk away scot-free.
We mentioned earlier how Mordekaiser is a difficult champion to dive there in the top lane. Kazante is in the same caliber. You've got to have the guarantee that you're going to get the kill because of how easy it is to turn around. So they'll happily just take away the Gromp, get a little bit of extra money. It's another reset to pick up the Caulfield's Warhammer there for Owner. As you can see, he is still slightly ahead in terms of pace, at least with the jungle trees there, just 1 or 2 stacks ahead of Kanavi on the Wukong, who still does maintain about the same gold lead that he did after we saw him secure the first blood earlier.
So just a fun fact about this mid lane matchup, Faker maxing the Q over the W. Sometimes we see that shift between Oriana's, but given how low he is on mana, having that extra Q damage really helps facilitate him put that poke down onto the Akali in those shorter trades. He is very low on mana though. This could be a window for Top Esports to try and force that dragon, but with the resets coming out from Kanavi, I don't expect that to actually come through. Components very close to completing that first item, and as I say that, Jackie Love will complete the Essence Reaver, TP back into mid, and now Top Esports will have control over the midway.
Yeah, I think they would have loved to have the Wukong finish off his Triforce here, but still a little bit away. And that it looks like what Top Esports are trying to play for is that big spike that you can get off of some of these first item completions. And for T1, it's a case, okay, we're still waiting on that Rod of Ages for Faker. We still don't have that first item for Gumayushi. But Top Esports still in the area, just trying to clear out vision and use these pushing waves to establish themselves further in River so they can set up for that play in a couple of minutes.
Okay, 369 on the Kazante does have the Spectre's Cowl alongside the Negatron Cloak, so plenty of magic resistance building towards that first big item still, considering both enemy solo laners are AP champions. That always feels very good when you go for an early Kaenic Rookern to be able to endure so much of that hurt, be able to have much better, shorter trades. As Top Esports continue just aggroing the dragon, you saw them initially do that just to have it hit Carrier a little bit, but now that even he's not here, they're continuing to try to look for the chance to take this. It's really not an early first Drake though, Betty, which is again kind of what we were looking at when we see the Sivir Karma.
The reset just came through for Faker though, and he doesn't finish the Rod of Ages. He actually ends up buying a tier instead of trying to finish it off. So I think for T1, they're not really interested in going for this dragon right now. They're more than happy to let it scale. And I think with that crab take, Kanavi should have just ticked over towards his Triforce. So unless T1 can find a pick before this dragon happens, it looks like Top Esports should be able to come back into the map and try and force the play there.
I don't know when the latest first Dragon of Worlds was, but we're definitely heading towards that number. Top Esports in a bit of an odd position here as they kind of fight with Faker for that mid control. Varus has to be careful, but he's pretty safe to push out that bot wave. Now it is T1's turn to take control over the bot side river. Fantastic vision control means they will be the team to start this objective off, and Top Esports don't really have much room to fight this as of right now.
Yeah, you can see piercing arrow, plenty of damage from that Varus here onto the neutral objective. It is secured by Owner and T1 as Hong wants to step forward. Carry with a battle dance to disengage from the tether. Means that Top can't get any sort of a punish, and T1 just kind of walk away with a Drake for free.
A nice timing window there by T1. So they knew that Kanavi had reset for the for his Triforce, but Kanavi stopping off for his Wolves on the way forward meant that they actually had a little bit more time to try and push through. So they move in towards mid, force JackeyLove to give up priority on that mid wave. They already had JackeyLove pushing in bot wave, so able to use that small window where Top Esports weren't on the map to their advantage.
It very much feels like that we're heading in the direction of a slower teamfight orientated game. And I think that based on how both teams kind of find that success, when I especially look back at that AL series, a lot of the conversation was about how AL need to pick up the pace of the game, because if you just let T1 run the map, that's where they seem to feel like the most comfortable. But Top Esports, they are the slower, more controlled LPL style of team. They like to play the map, and that's just kind of a given when you've got Kanavi as a jungler. That very methodical type of approach to the game, very much playing towards his strengths, and he's scaling up nicely on the Wukong now with the Trinity Force completed. He's looking to hover around top. He's cautious of that Ricard row.
Farming simulator.
He will secure the Krugs as well. So overall, right now, 14 minutes in, nothing too major. Nobody with a hang on.
Yep, as soon as you say it, Vedius, it's Cream going in after Faker. Perfect execution coming through. Faker low. Cream bursts him down to 20%, but he cannot threaten a lethal situation. Still 45 seconds left until the Rift Herald spawns. Means Faker is going to have time to go back to the fountain, heal up, make a purchase, and then return to the topside river if T1 wants to fight.
The Top Esports really wanted to try and force the play, but with carrying that top side, the exhaust went down onto Kanavi to prevent him from going in, and also then having the charm to prevent anyone from following up meant that Top Esports knew it had kind of fallen apart, and they all back away.
You also see the value of Rod of Ages into this matchup as well. That extra HP really making the difference, but Cream simply giving us a taster of what Faker can expect in the side lane and why it's very important for Carrier to be in the area when that Orianna is playing into the Akali specifically. Hung working with JackeyLove as the heal. Oh, that's a chunk of damage.
Yeah, there you go. There's the summoner spell forced out. Gumayushi using the chains of corruption, making Hong flash away or face certain doom.
And right as Rift Herald spawns as well, so Owner immediately books it over towards the objective to start that one up. And look at the map. Top Esports not in a position to contest here.
Bro, it's Top
I feel
Esports
like this is a pretty
they don't care
rare
about
situation where we've seen
happened?
all three of the first neutral objectives in the game go utterly uncontested. The Void Grubs earned by Top Esports because of their smart macro play, then T1 getting the Drake for free off the recall from Kanavi, and now Gumayushi's chain of corruption forcing Hong back and forcing that flash to be spent means that T1 gets Rift Herald for free. We're just seeing all of these objectives be handed over.
I think T1, just with really good lane assignments, they know that Faker, as long as Cream doesn't have his ultimate, can easily gain control over that wave. Also, the fact that they got that nice trade and Hung, as Dagda was saying, that is the go signal. That is your window of opportunity to force the objective. So just great overall awareness from T1 as they gain a small lead for themselves.
And it's also really difficult for Top Esports to try and punch back. You try and go, hey, we're going to dive bot lane, and you're like, hey, that's a Mordekaiser. That's just not going to end well. And you want to try and train on that top side, but Faker's already pushed in, and you already have Owner on that side of the map. So Top Esports kind of just clear out the waves and do nothing. They are looking for top here. Faker still has flash.
Yep, Faker gonna drop that shockwave to try to defend himself here as Cream again trying to play as aggressively as possible on this Akali. Last time he had the ulti, he spent it on Faker. This time he does the same. Redemption coming in to try to keep Faker alive. Kanavi has to back away after the redemption, heals the enemy mid laner. Carrier supporting Faker from a long way away, stops the dive.
Top Esports now starting to get a little bit more active on the map, setting their sights onto Faker, but he weathers the pressure well. T1 there to support him when he needs it. Doran now taking over the top wave as he looks to chip away at that top tower.
Exactly, and he's got his Rift Maker online finally. In that head-to-head, he went straight for the tier 2 boots with the plated steel caps at the very beginning, and it meant that he's actually been pretty far behind in terms of that first big
Let's
item
go,
completion, and that's why 369 had all the control that he did in the head-to-head. Now Doran, with that first big item, feeling a lot stronger.
Yeah, the plan from Top Esports continuously has been attack the other solo laner and Faker, but they really want to get that flash out.
Holy
but every
moly,
time
it's
Faker's
so
just been happy to trade the
huge,
Shockwave,
that
and now coming in towards this next dragon,
Damn.
Faker still has that flash, which makes him not a target for this Kanavi and Cream combo, and it's just been that patience
Yes,
with him
baby.
on the
Oh
potential
my
flash
God.
that has netted nothing for Top Esports.
We're also seeing the rotation begin from Doran. He's navigating his way around the vision that Top Esports have set up on the top side of the map, which means that should he find a flank, it means that Top Esports won't be aware of his position as they get closer to the dragon spawning, which, for the record, should be happening in mere moments. T1 with great position around that neutral objective again, and considering how slow they want to play this game, T1 have been very
Who
happy.
sees it? Oh, looks like it's Top Esports problem. Rip. I'm also having a tech pause. What is this?
With how things have been panning out.
Yep, I have been informed that this is really gonna...
And considering how slow they
What
want to
the
play
heck?
this game, T1 have been very happy with how things have been panning out.
Damn, Faker's
Yep,
using his
I have
mouse,
been
the
informed that
red
this
mouse.
is really going to get to see a larger investment towards a team fight from both sides. But again, with this time around, with the way that Gumayushi forced the flash out from Hong, that just didn't
Gumayushi.
happen. And considering this is still only Drake number 2, I don't even know if we're going to get it here.
I don't think Top Esports are in a position to really fight for this, though. You've just used Kanavi's ultimate on that top side of the map. That's still on cooldown. The Orianna ultimate is about to come back up, and Cream does have his available, but lacking that key engage tool for Kanavi really makes this fight difficult, and I think T1 are aware of it. They've already established themselves in that bot side river,
Oh my god.
and for Top Esports, you have to find a way to try and break that bunker, but it's just so difficult with no Kanavi ult.
I like that. If this was game 5, this would be very tense. But because we're in game 1, it feels like that the tension hasn't quite set in. But we are ultimately building towards what could be the first fight and the defining fight of the entire game. If a single team can find a large enough lead in this fight that we're hoping to see soon, it could very well be the key that snowballs either comp.
I mean, I feel like we see this a lot, and I feel like we see it a lot particularly in game 1s, where teams are just testing the waters a little bit, getting a feel for what the other side's gonna do, and you do get this very slow-paced type of a game that only has 1 or 2 big fights like you're talking about, but that just means the pressure is that much higher. If you're saying it's not gonna be a 10-fight game, well then you better play the one fight correctly.
I also think that both teams feel very locked in. You can see how aware they are of the movements on the map, but as we've entered this mid-game, I do think that T1's lane assignments have just been that much better. They've leveraged the strength of Orianna into Akali while also not isolating the Orianna. We've seen how Cream and Kanavi have tried not once, but
Holy, my
twice
room is
to
so
get that
freaking
flash
hot.
out that Dagda was saying earlier, and
My
both
aircon
times
is
that effort has
broken.
been thwarted simply due to the presence of Keria, with Doran TPing up towards the fight.
My god,
And so
Magic
because of
Emperor
that,
new chapter,
they've played
guys.
with their pressure well, they've controlled
Chapter
the neutral
7,
objectives,
7-5.
and the moment that they did punish Top Esports, they immediately converted it into a Herald.
And it's even the play off your screen that they're playing well on as well. When you have that TP from Doran to the top side to save Faker, Owner just goes down and collects that bot wave and prevents 369 being able to take the bot tower and get any more out of the play for themselves as well. So they're constantly keeping all these moves in check, and I think that's where Top Esports are struggling to really break them open. And as we start to move forward into this, again, you've got no ultimate for the Wukong. If now does T1 just get another objective on the back of it, they start to get towards those feats. That's when it starts to become a little bit more difficult for TES again.
And Doran, to me, will be the difference maker in these fights. Because as we've discussed at length, the engage is quite not as clear-cut as we would traditionally see with something like an Ornn or a Rel or a Nautilus, because Kanavi will need to not only find a flank, but he will be the key threat on the backline that Cream will be relying on to find access on the Akali. Meanwhile, Jackulov and Hung will be working together to deal with whatever threat is coming their way, and Faker's Shockwave that's going to be ever-present in the team fight. So who does Doran remove in these fights to turn it into a 4v4 for T1? But now we're back in the action, we're back on the Dragon, and given the positioning, Top Esports, it's not easy for them to contest.
Ignore the bottom of your screens. Kanavi does not have his ultimate up and available. It is still a little bit away, which is why Top Esports there
Top Esports is
didn't
literally just
really want to try and
drags.
contest. So it looks like for T1 again, another dragon. Now the feats, they're in a great spot.
And it's exactly what we were talking about back in
Top
the draft.
Esport
Kanavi
was
is
playing
the
as the
engage.
LCK
Yes,
team,
you
like,
get the extra
playing
speed,
so
you get
safe.
the extra lane control when you draft this Karma for the support position, but it means that if Kanavi doesn't have the ultimate, the way into the fight is so much more difficult. But it looks like Top Esports are going to go for some push onto the bot lane tier 1.
Okay, so Top Esports with a little bit of pressure for themselves. But again, we talked about it earlier. See how T1 is doing a great job of protecting Faker. They refuse to leave this
Navi
Orianna
is, like,
isolated
literally walking
because
around
that
the
is the
jungle,
key
like,
target
trying to
that Top
find
Esports is
something,
trying to
anything.
find momentum off of.
But it's the only target you can really go for, right? Guma just sits in mid waves, shoots down the wave in one go, and is like, all right, well, you're not getting anywhere close to me. Doran is just able to get rid of all of the Avengers apart from one. So for Top Esports, it's really difficult to find plays anywhere on the map. And it's this slow burn now of T1 just starting to collect dragons, keeping the peace, and they're slowly getting to whittle away at some of these turrets as well. So for Top Esports, it needs to be better map play. Getting to the objective first, forcing T1 to actually try and brute force their way in with a lack of vision that opens up these flank opportunities for Kanavi and for Cream.
And Top Esports' map play did earn them those first 3 grubs of the game that we saw back at the start of things, but the 3 neutral objectives since then have gone the way of T1. They have the feat of monster slaying. We're still only 1 kill in 19 and a half minutes into the game, so that feat not claimed by either side, but you do see some damage onto the turrets in the side lanes for both squads, so that means also, after we have one of these big fights, it's probably first turret right after.
The funny thing to me is that we're only at 16 petals for the whole game. 14, my mistake. 8 plus, well, now 7 as the Otacon 10 seconds away.
All right, Otacon top side in this one. There's also still the Rift Herald in the inventory of Owner. That could also be used to force down
The
one of
Rift Herald
these tier
is
1
also
turrets
still with
if that's
Owner,
the
my
play they
goodness.
want to make. You can see T1. They're not going to start up the Otacon immediately, but they do still have Keria up in this area just to make sure that they're maintaining vision control. He's going to go ahead and take his recall. Again, Faker swaps back into the matchup with Cream. Doran versus 369 just continues being what this top lane battle always is.
Yeah, if the Atacon is started up, you need to be a little careful. There's a nice ward, actually. Okay, that's a very big circle. In behind the blue buff of T1. And that is something that 369 can look to try and create a flank opportunity for himself. But TP now towards the mid lane, trying to keep this mid terra safe.
Exactly. They summoned up the Herald. That Herald should guarantee that you're going to be able to at least get the first turret. But it looks like someone up in mid lane, it cannot guarantee that much damage. But they don't just want to give that away for free to Kanavi being able to jump in there onto that tier 1 with the Wukong, with the Trinity Force. So Herald charges, takes off about 2/3 of that turret HP. 2 minutes on our next Drake. Otacon is alive. Turrets, low health, legitimately everywhere. And that bottom lane head-to-head, you saw 369 again winning out in that as he has Jack's show now fully completed. Still only 1 major item for Doran.
Jackie Love, based on what I can tell, is about 200 to 150 gold off that Infinity Edge that he is working towards. A nice item spike as Cream goes in.
Here we go once more. Faker trying to protect himself from Cream. As the perfect execution, once again, just not enough damage to really pose the threat, and Faker doesn't even have to spend Shockwave on that one.
But now TP could be used by Faker to try and get back in. Actually, Shockwave now used.
There it is, right on top of Keria, who comes in to reinforce the
Faker's so
T1
smart.
mid laner. The quickness comes out, and the flash forced from Cream.
He's still got protection here, though, in the top side.
T1 is
Kanavi
in
having to clone over
action.
the wall to make sure that he can try and escape. But T1 putting pressure on this top side. And you've got that TP from Faker to come back out onto this top side with Kanavi on low HP and Akali with no ult. Maybe that's an Otacon area that T1 are looking at.
T1 are controlling this Akali
Finally.
so
I'm
well.
also weak.
They are giving such few opportunities, and Cream, I think his goal there was simply a chunk. Get a nice trade, make it easier for him to gain control, threaten that top side, but who's there first? It's Keria, it's Owner. The supporting staff of T1 are there to protect their goat of the mid
Supporting
lane,
staff.
and they make sure that they put Cream back in his place. Nice advantage being built for Faker. Top Esports trying to get some vision around Otacon, but T1 is making it very difficult.
It's Doran versus Cream in the bottom lane right now, but the important thing to make note of is that Doran has his teleport available, and Cream still does not have his. The perfect execution is back off of cooldown, but Cream's flash obviously still a long way away here as well. Keria loses half HP to a quick burst from Kanavi, but now Owner's ready to lead the charge here with the Crescent Guard. Kanavi, Jackie Love, and Hong all backing away from this one as T1 gets the better side of the trade.
So
Top Esports tried to punish the positioning of Keria, but it's they who is punished on the other side, and now T1 want to secure the first tower of the game.
They're going to try to put enough damage into this, but again, they don't have any Void Grubs whatsoever, so they can't just force it down with a couple of autos.
They forced Top Esports out of River though, and Dragon is available, and that was really what they wanted. So now Top Esports gonna have to try and break into this, but it looks like it's gone.
Yeah, T1 just going to go ahead and secure themselves Soul Point on a Cloud Soul Rift. Another uncontested neutral objective.
I mean, immaculate control coming through from T1. Top Esports on the other side might be able to secure first tower for themselves, as 369 will be left alone to hit away on this tower. So hey, a feat of warfare contributed. Now the question is, gentlemen, will in this game we reach 3 kills? Because so far, 24 minutes in, we're at, I don't even know what the division is, but I'm telling you the kills per minute is awfully low.
It's not looking particularly hot.
Whoever
got the pickups for Kanavi First Blood though, at least somewhat happy with things. Maybe not with how this game state is going. As T1, once again, it's just been these little pockets that they're playing off of. Keria getting
Severe would be
out there
really strong
side,
and
but
like
they turn around
so
damage
maybe
from
that's
Owner,
what they're
setting up
trying
them
to
for the
do.
push.
I don't know.
And this is kind of the why some of these picks are so strong from the comfort. Like Owner loves playing the Xin Zhao because he knows how hyper aggressive he can go. Burning that ultimate just to force Top Esports back. Gumayushi on this Varus has been such a staple for T1, and now en masse they group mid, and 369 is overextended.
Yeah, 369 trying to jump in there as the turret falls. Owner, audacious charge right in after him, finds a little bit of damage. Jackie Love also at about 60% HP here. So T1, they get what they came for, and they don't want to stick around for anything more.
And all the while, I want to turn your attention to that man in the middle
Welcome
lane,
to League of
Faker.
Legends,
The Rod of
Kuma.
Ages fully stacked, his Seraphs has been completed, and this man is about to tick over to level 16 on the Orianna as well. The highest level in the game. He's in a prime position to be the carry for T1 here in game 1. Let's Top Esports get... No, they're not going to do anything about it right now.
Oh my
Yeah, it feels
God.
like this game is a bit of a
Isn't LPL
metaphor
supposed
for
to
how
be like
the Top Esports and the
aggressive team?
LPL
Like, what-
has played
what
against
is
them. They keep
this?
trying to take them down, but
They look
unable to
so
do
scared.
so. And now Top Esports forcing this Adakan. The TP
They're
has
not
come
even
out.
forcing
They're
it
gonna
either.
start
They're
to
just
slowly back
running
away.
Oh,
They
yeah,
get the
they're
summoner
losing.
spell, but
They're
that's all they're
losing
going to
it,
take for
okay.
now. Kanavi's the only one continuing to tank the Otacon because they do not want the debuff on everybody else on Top Esports. Doran making his way up through the river. 369 with a third in Tofo strike primed.
has
Top
to be.
Esports looking for something here. It's
Doran
Doran
has to
jumped
ult
on
someone.
immediately. However, he's into the death realm.
He
He's going
ults
after
Kanavi.
He wants to
Nice.
take out the enemy jungler. Top Esports, they're trying to get him
Nice.
away. But as soon as the death realm
Doran!
ends, Keiria's
What
quickness
the heck is
begins.
Akali doing?
And Top Esports have already lost their jungler. They're about to
Bro,
lose their
Top
top
Esports
laner.
is like they're not
369
playing
wants
the
to go
game.
all out, but
I
Gumayushi
think they're
and
just
T1
lost.
are all
They're
in.
playing so
Home trying
scared.
to escape as Cream's got some fancy acrobatics.
They are really
But he's
scared.
not getting anything.
This is gonna be
T1
stomped,
out
man.
team fight him, and they'll take the Otacon.
Kanavi
Let's
is given
go,
no
T1.
position, no purchase, as Doran
That
isolates
was a
him in the
really
death
bad
realm.
teamfight as well
And
from Top
after
Esports.
taking out the jungler,
They were
taking
so
out
lost.
369, T1
Kanavi
will
is
turn their
left
attention
stranded.
towards the Baron.
Bettius, you talked about the value of one fight, and this is the fight they want.
And it's because Doran just rips Kanavi out of existence that makes it so easy. That Engage is gone. Jackie Love and Hong can't actually get into the fight because they're zoned by Gumayushi and Faker. And now Faker has caught Cream.
Faker going in after this Akali that's been trying to put the pressure on him all game long. And once more, it's Cream, the one who loses his flash just to survive.
T1 played with great
don't even need to
patience, they
rage,
leveraged
man.
their
This is already
range,
over.
and again, this
Top
pick from
Esports doesn't look like they're
Mordekaiser
confident
doing
as-
very
like,
much
at
as
all,
we
man.
expected. The question was,
They're
would he
so
remove
scared.
Kanavi or Cream, but that decision was made so simple for him the moment he saw that Wukong try to engage. And Flowers, you highlighted in the fight, to add insult to
And
injury,
Faker
the second
1.6K,
Kanavi comes out
like,
of the
ahead
fight,
in goal.
there's the quickness, charming him up, isolating him to
Just give
allow
us
for
the
Faker
T1
to secure the
versus
kill.
KT already,
You just
man.
sit on
Come
top of the little Christmas light and press R as soon as it returns to a champion. Well played there from T1. Now over 2,000 gold ahead. And my friends, we have 45 seconds left until the Cloud Soul spawns. Hong in some danger here,
Top
has to
Esport
flash
isn't
away.
doing like
Carrier
that.
ready to go after him again with a quickness. Speed of
Holy.
warfare. Finally claimed at 27 minutes by T1, and they are just barreling down the bottom lane. Gumayushi gonna get healed up by Redemption, but
dead.
no!
Holy.
Green's already got the assassination. He
Oh,
dies in response
Green dies.
as Kanavi continues spinning forward,
Carrier.
looking for a little bit
Oh.
more. The ricochets from Jackie Love. He needs
God,
more,
Oli.
but he can't find it. A double kill to Faker.
Doran
As
is
Ona
just over
finishes
there like,
Jackie,
what
and only
happened, guys?
3-6-9 is left. T1 again win the fight with 10 seconds left until the Cloud Soul spawns.
Top Esports threw the Hail Mary, and it was so close to looking good, but intercepted at the last second. And now it's T1 with members on the map that will secure the Cloud Soul, although there's a little bit of a spot here.
Yeah, looks
Oh
like
my-
Hong
oh
might
my
have made a mistake,
goodness.
stepping forward to try to help his top laner. Doran brings Hong into the Death Realm instead. You will not be able to catch back up to the Karma to guarantee the kill, but now it's Faker joining up with his top laner for the extra damage into 3-6-9. The Cassante tries to get
Whoa,
away,
so
and
fast.
he outpaces the Claw to do so, but the entire time it was Owner on the Drake. There's your
Bruh.
MasterCard priceless moment. 29 minutes into the game, T1 got all 4 Drakes uncontested.
It's
It got a
over.
little scary for T1 on the bot side of the map. It felt like that Jackie Love had really woken up in this game, but Kanavi once again isolated. Shockwave!
Shockwave from Faker.
Is
the
it ranked
first
game?
down
Like, what
unit
is this?
jungler. Kanavi has never found his angles in this game after that first blood. Cream of the Wall wants something. They'll give him a burial. Gumayushi with the kill.
Bro, this is a
9-3
stomp, man.
for
Top Esport,
T1.
like,
Everything
they're
Top
not even
Esports
trying,
tried
man.
early was completely
Oh my
canceled.
goodness.
And T1 is showing them how to make plays now. 3-6-9, just trying to escape some of the damage. He's the only one alive for a game that had 1 kill
This
at
is so
24
fast.
minutes. T1 are about to end it. 30 minutes in. Respawns are not even here. 3-6-9's the only one left, and they want to try to grab the ace on the
Farming
way
kills.
out. T1, it was a slow burn, but it's Top Esports.
They're still trying to
Put
get
the
kills.
fire. T1 just going to pad the stats and take game 1.
It's a
Bro,
5-1,
this
get
is
3-3
gonna
at
be a
the
Resident
end.
Sleeper
As
match,
they
guys.
march in 1 by 1, and Top
Unfortunately.
Esports happy to take them to the slaughter.
What a game number 1 from
We should
1
have skipped
kill
this
to
match and
game
did finals
over in
already.
6
True.
minutes. Analysts, T1's looking fierce.
That
T1
was
saying one
really
fight
easy.
is all you get, and if you don't show up, we're gonna take your base, Maurits.
And I am used to LCK games, and now I'm sometimes like I'm pushing back on the narrative, like guys, it's not that. This game really was slow, you know, and it was setting up
Slow?
for a big
That was
explosion
a
down
Resident
the line.
Sleeper
but
game.
it wasn't because of a lack of attempts, because I think there was actually a lot of tries here from TS to make something happen, but
just
T1
didn't
played their
commit.
game, and they did it flawlessly.
And Isaac, you get this, and if you're in a game and you check someone's elo before you do, and it's your enemy mid laner, and you want to take him down, that's what TES tried over and over and over, but they forgot they have a map to look at.
Yeah, the problem is they were going after Faker again and again and again,
You know what would be
and
good
every
with
time
this
they
match?
tried, they clearly,
Fucking
the game plan
ice
was
cold
counter pick
water
mid, leave Ori
and
open, and then put all your resources
right.
into snowballing cream to the point where you can win through sides. But every time they went for Faker, nothing happened. They couldn't even force his flash, and meanwhile, you're losing Dragon. Meanwhile, you're losing jungle camps. Meanwhile, you're losing the whole game.
Yeah, I think it came down to even smaller bits than that, right? Because as they're trying to get this, it actually opens up mid, sets up a play where Gumayushi actually blows Hong's flash before the Rift Herald, and it's these tiny things that made such a huge difference because the game was so slow, because there were so few fights, and TES just stacked 4 Drakes completely uncontested.
They did, and then of course, T1 did, and of course TES had to try and get that Drake, but had to try and get really any objective. And as we take a look at this HyperX Reflex replay, one fight is indeed all they got. Now I understand that they feel under pressure, Mal, but they misplayed this completely.
Yeah, I don't. Why are we going in on the level 15 Mordekaiser with 2 items? You're just not going to be able to kill him before he owes anyone. There are comps that have enough CC that can hunt it to 0. This is not one of them. And Doran just walks it off.
And the big thing for me is when we talk about what TES are good at domestically, it is around these objective fight setups, right? So because the game was so close, to see them fumble here is absolutely massive because you really do only get one chance, especially with the game coming down to such slight back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They had let them get 3 straight dragons, then you flip an Otacon, you lose to the Otacon, they take that, they take Baron, the game is essentially over, and no one had Feet of Warfare yet. The score is 2-1.
That's crazy.
And the game was done, right? Like, that is it. If you're going to play that passive and not force team fights, not contest objectives, you only get one chance.
T1 Baron!
Yeah, the T1 Baron, but it's not. It doesn't even feel like a T1
Look
Baron
at this.
yeah, the 2 main characters of this game were Faker and Carrier. Faker tanked so many ganks, and if he was in a little 100% kill participation, absolutely crazy on the arena. And if he was even a little bit in danger, you know who was there? Redemption number 1, Redemption number 2, and carry on the backup.
He did. I mean, it's almost, we're like, oh, are we needing a Faker full screen graphic again? Yes! Yes!
Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to me because there's been so much talk. Every time I see T1 win a game, I think back to the MCOY series and they're like, well, you can't give him Azir, of course he's going to win with that. Well, you can't give him Ryze, of course he's going to win with that. I go on Twitter after this game, well, you can't give him Ori, of course he's going to win with that. What can you give him?
It's crazy. And I think for the side of TES, I think when we look back to yesterday and the upset that happened in terms of KT taking that series over Genji, it started where a game where they had rebuttals for everything that Genji threw at them. And I think that's where I'm a little bit disappointed in the lack of fight that I saw from TES.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a lack of fight, but their plan was to try to get this Akali ahead, right? And they spent so much time trying to do that, it didn't work. That's what this composition was supposed to do. Their execution was not good around it, so now it's back to the drawing board.
What I'm hearing is more threats. You can't try and run this comp, and definitely not if you're trying
Follow
to stymie Faker. Follow the 5 rules. That is Zale said in the pre-show. We'll see if Top Esports can fight back right after this.
Top Esports looking for something here. It's Doran jumped on immediately. However, he's into the death realm. He's going after Kanavi. He wants to take out the enemy jungler. Top Esports, they're trying to get him away. But as soon as the death realm ends, Carrier's quickness begins. And Top Esports have already lost their jungler. They're about to lose their top laner. 369 wants to go all out. But Gumayushi and T1 are all in. Trying to escape as Cream's got some fancy acrobatics, but he's not getting anything. T1 out team fight him, and they'll take the Otacon.
Fried chicken. Fried chicken. What is Dragonlance?
An update is required. Financial system updating.
It's Coinbase.
System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Red Bull gives you wings. I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he won by 9!
And you are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji, they are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji so good to Why the hell are they so bad with duels? I don't understand.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in. Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight.
Every moment of your journey,
How long is this?
crystal clear.
How long is the break?
Landscapes, absolutely stunning. Close-ups, sharp and full of vibe. Group shots, packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real, every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series, Hasselblad telephoto, zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with augments. It combines all the fun, augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
Vs League of Legends. How does my avatar look like? What is it? Because I'm chewing. Can't use cheese. Wow, Spain is strong.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to World Semifinals 2025. It's the last series before we head to Chengdu and the finals
Wow,
next
intercamping is
weekend.
washed. What
KT
happened?
Rolster is already waiting, and either T1 or Top Esports will earn the right to meet them there. Game number one was slow for a very long time. 1 kill at 24 minutes, and then T1 ended it 30 minutes in.
Yeah, you talk about waiting. I'm still waiting for Top Esports to show up in this series. They just kind of sat there, did nothing, and let T1 have their pick of the litter. They ended up blowing a bunch of ultimates early, right before key objectives, and T1 were happy to scoop up the objectives and slow roll out the game.
The question is, gentlemen, are you Game 1 Andes? Do you believe that
you're
Game
right.
1, that's true, and I would say that I am not.
Okay,
I
that's
do
good
not believe that a Game 1 defines a series,
Okay.
and I am confident in our, as we jump into draft powered by Omen and HyperX, that we're going to be seeing something different. As Top
Azir
Esports
Bard
move over
band,
towards the
Audi.
blue side, we expected the Bard band to come through. With
Back,
Talia
baby.
taken away alongside it, I imagine this Rise pick rises in priority, forgive the pun, for Top Esports, because this year alone, 84% win rate for that man in the mid lane, Cream on the champion.
Yeah, I'm curious kind of what happens with picks like the Kiana as well. We saw in Game 1, AL versus T1, they were happy to pick the Pantheon into it, and it actually did a really good job of shutting down Tarzan on what has been a very strong pick over in the LPL. So I think that's probably where they're going to be eyeing up once again. It means that Top Esports can't immediately go for this Kiana pick off the back.
All right, Talia, Bard, Poppy banned out by top. T1 getting rid of Azir, Yone, and Yunara means that Rise that you mentioned, Vedius, that 84% win rate for Cream is available, but also the LPL Kiana is a bit of a favorite here. I'm curious what they're going to prioritize more highly.
I'm surprised that they feel the need to first pick it, because Ona's like not much of a Kiana player. It's not been as successful.
He's played 2, 1-1, lost 1.
Exactly. So it's not, and there we are. Okay, so the shift towards the Rise makes a lot more sense to me. Like, there are certain things that you're not allowed to do, and giving Faker Rise is one of them. He's got a music video or two of him portrayed as the champion. And so now with the Talia taken away as well, champions like Casio and the Anivia do rise in priority as answers. But T1 don't have to prioritize that mid lane pick. Instead, they could look at things like the Corki to give them some agency towards the bot side of the map. Nico, another big support pick that also T1 is looking to eye up.
Yeah, I think they end up taking, probably as you're saying, the Eddie Carey pick here and leaving Owner for 3, just because if that Kiana comes through, you want to be able to go towards the Pantheon, unless they just consider the Pantheon strong enough to just immediately first pick. But I personally think it's not really in that position with the way the meta has shifted, so I imagine it'd just be something like the Corki, or at least a strong Eddie Carey, and leaving that pick till later.
I mean, you talk about how the Pantheon was a good response into the Kiana, but overall at Worlds so far this year, Pantheon has not been a super successful pick. And it looks like for the side of T1, you want to say that Cream's Rise is a pick to be feared. I feel like Faker Galio is a pick that's got more than a little bit of a reputation behind it.
But the thing is, you can also use this as a flex, because Rumble also very high priority at the moment too. So the fact that you're kind of cornering 369 here, saying you can't go towards that Rumble because we can always shift the Galio top. We have a bunch of picks that can still go in towards this Rise in the mid lane, and it means that now, as we get to see Top Esports, I imagine, lock in their jungle, you keep that flexibility in the draft for T1.
Yeah, I do have to imagine that the Kiana is going to come through from Top Esports unless they want to make some sort of shift. The other thing for T1 is they could forego jungle, and I was just about to say lock Ambessa in for themselves if you choose to go for the Kiana. So Top Esports taking this one away, I think does make a lot of sense, because already T1 have drafted for themselves a lot of dive, a lot of team fight, and they would love just a little bit more backline threat. So Ambessa would have been perfect in this position. Top Esports take it away.
Yeah, it does mean, though, you have an option to take something like the Renekton here for Doran on this next rotation and then match. It does mean jungle pool is probably going to be pinched quite substantially. More than likely, AD carry pool is another option to be pinched. So it's just a case of, for T1, what do they prioritize more highly? It looks like it will be the top lane, but it's Camille Galio coming in for T1.
This is a classic. You want to talk about threat onto the back line? How about hookshot, Hextech ultimatum, Hero's entrance? That is one of the all-time wombo combos, and it's so obnoxious to play against.
It also means that picks like that Pantheon we're talking about for Owner are actually just really good, because you can protect both of these 1-3-1 side laners, add into that potential global population, and make sure that then as T1 move forward, they can keep up their fights very effectively. You can see these dive threats already being prioritized by top esports with the Vi taken away.
70% win rate on the Camille all-time for Doran across 27 games. Definitely no stranger to the champion, absolutely. And there is that Kiana with the Alistar taken away on the side of T1 with Vi looking to be, I mean, that Vi makes a ton of sense from the side of top esports. Question is, do they want to look to get rid of something like the Pantheon? Do they consider it a threat? There's also the possibility of the Jarvan, another great engaged champion that top esports could consider.
Owner might play Jarvan, honestly.
Exactly. Galio combo with Camille is pretty well known. Galio's combo with Jarvan is also very well known, but no, the Caitlyn going to be the ban away instead. Caitlyn Nico can be a very oppressive bottom lane 2v2.
I think I would like Jarvan more.
I think you're still happy to go with something like the Kai'Sa though for Gumayushi, so no stress in the grand scheme of things. T1 gonna go back and forth between the two junglers. We were mentioning Pantheon and J4. I like the Pantheon personally, but it does feel like that was their answer to the Kiana. So maybe I saw the Nocturne eyeing that up as well, to just be like, we can play 4 sides and keep that Pantheon for another kind of pressure point in the draft as an answer to the
Where does Owner look like?
All right, we're going to go for the Jarvan. There it is, locked in. Honestly, pretty impressive that Jarvan now sits at 10 and 10 in the tournament after starting off 0 and 8 early on back in the very first ages of Swiss. So now we'll see, does he go to a winning score after this one? As on the top esports side, we still need to see support, we still need to see jungle.
I have to imagine that you're either considering a Braum if you want something a little bit more defensive, but I think against Nico that is very difficult. Leona would provide them with a little bit more engage, and it's also something we've seen Hung brought out a bunch of times. Now, the Nami was something we saw coming through from CFO here at this tournament, and Nami Corki is.
Why would you play Nami when they have like a dive
give you a little bit of agency, some disengaged tools.
Am I crazy?
But against a lot of dive, it's very squishy.
Yeah, I was actually expecting maybe Renata to come through for that hostile takeover.
Nami's gonna get freaking one shot.
But on the upside, Gumayushi going to fall back towards the Kai'Sa here. It works so well with the rest of the composition, and even the fact that you have the Nico helps to enable you a certain extent in that bottom side of the map and keep you safe because the Nico poke. But you are up against Corki Nami, which is a very abusive matchup. So we keep our eyes on this bottom side to see if this Corki can pick up a couple of wins, because it's 0-6 at Worlds at the moment, and would love to try and bully out this Kai'Sa.
This Kai'Sa for Gumayushi is such a meaningful pick because of the history he has on the champion. The last performance we saw on him, he absolutely popped off and earned redemption on the champion, and now T1 fans have to feel like that they can trust him to pilot it, especially in these tense environments. Dive is the name of the game for T1. If game 1 was slow and controlled, game 2 is about ruthless and lethal aggression. As they set their sights on the carry of top esports, they will have to try and survive the backline threat that is heading their way.
And you mentioned Gumayushi's performance on that Kai'Sa. Now correct me if I'm wrong, Vedius, I do believe that was also the game against Hope, where Hope was piloting this very Corki, and there at one point was over a 6,000 individual gold difference between those marksman players.
Absolutely. And we'll see if he can look to have a very similar performance, because for top esports, after losing game 1 in very convincing fashion in favor of T1, they're going to have to show us a lot more in game 2 to show us that they can go toe-to-toe with the reigning world champs.
All right, we're on to the Rift for game number 2 in this best of 5. Remember, log into your Riot account right now on lolesports.com and watch Worlds Live to earn some exclusive Worlds emotes, icons, capsules, all kinds of cool stuff. But for Top Esports, the only thing they want to earn is a tied series. After an underwhelming first game, it's T1 who are feeling in control coming into this second one. Both of our supports this time, no Summoner's Spellbooks. Gentlemen, it's about the lane.
Their goal in game 1 was to put pressure onto Faker, and he survived that pressure very comfortably. This time around, Top Esports, they do have some side lane threat, they have some good collapses, but ultimately, like, I'm curious as to how they're going to navigate their way through the early game, because I think, like, mid lane is not an easy lane to play for. That Camille is probably your easiest avenue of attack, but you've also drafted yourself a Corki Nami lane that I imagine you want to try and invest some resources into, given that you are running a more of an aggressive bot lane duo. And you could already see Hung and Jackie Love posturing far up in the bottom lane, looking for an early trade.
Yeah, I think the way you want to try and play this bottom lane is to use the slowing ability of the Nami to just make things really uncomfortable for Keria. And if you can end up enabling that to close that gap for the Trundle, Keria's going to have to invest a flash, you have the pillar for after, and that's the way you're going to look to try and chase down this bottom side of the map. If T1 are able to alleviate a lot of that pressure by having Jarvan match or making sure that you're able to keep some of these early summoner spells, which are already double burned on the bottom side, that's where that T1 can try and keep themselves safe.
Heals spent by both supports. The barrier there from Gumayusi. Everybody just wanting to get spicy here at level 1 in the bottom lane. Worth noting, junglers are starting on opposite sides here in this one too.
In game 1, it really was Faker's story as he really just survived the pressure. Jackie Love, though, looking to make game 2 about him.
What?
Level 2 spikes up. Forced to use the barrier as the tower shot comes through, though. Gets punished for that aggression.
But he does get the flash out of Keria, and that could be a playmaking opportunity.
But it's playmaking from T1. Owner and Faker already starting to move through. Owner wants to slip in behind. Hasn't gone towards his top side. They should be pinging out the ward. You can see it there going, where the hell's the Jarvan? So Top Esports back away in the bottom side. They know something's up.
The brush.
Okay, Owner still hanging around for now. Kanavi, though, has secured his red buff. Jarvan does not win against Trundle in those 1v1s, so Owner's going to walk away.
Great understanding from Top Esports there about the jungle timings from the Jarvan. You can see they had a ward that just died on the Raptors on the top side. Owner never showed, so know that something has to be up. And now it's kind of a reverse of game 1, where it was Top Esports to go for the invade and start to fall a little bit behind on tempo when it comes to the jungle. And now it's actually Kanavi who has that advantage.
And now this leaves the bot lane very exposed, an opportunity for a gank. Gumayusi has to invest the ward, and he's going to do that just now. Good awareness from T1, investing that early vision to spot out where Kanavi was. Owner will see him earlier on the red buff. And now this bot lane should feel safer with that vision to push out that wave underneath the tower as their jungler is on the top side of the map.
Yeah, there's so much vision on this bottom side. Oh, he flashed over the wall. Kanavi flashed over to avoid the vision and is now going to come in onto the bot lane.
That is crazy.
This could be a big payoff for Top Esports. Gumayusi and Keria backing away, though.
Oh, this
So
is
Kanavi, despite trying to get creative there with the angle for the flash, he's spotted.
Yet that ward in the river does end up spawning him out. The commitment of the flash ends up not paying off. I think Jackie Love and Hong just gave the play away as they tried to move up, set up for the corresponding gank. Kanavi looking now.
Okay, we'll see if Keria can get away from this one. Remember, the flash already spent earlier, and he is not afraid. Nice tangle barb there into the blooming burst means it's actually Jackie Love that takes the worst of the attempt.
You can see they've already swapped their lanes now as well, but Gumayusi move up to the top side. The interrupt, not quite there. Doran trying to get that ward in the brush to give him that extended hook shot. But now, again, it just already we're seeing how much pressure Top Esports want to try and put onto this game. They couldn't really find much in the last one, but so many plays already invested into that bot lane.
Baker just trying to hang around here, grab his last little bit of minions. Colossal Smash will pick up that one, as up in the top side, Gumayusi just continues farming on this Kai'Sa. Does have a nice little lead over Jackie Love on the Corki, but there is some extra minions for Jackie to pick up.
Yeah, it should even up as this wave ends up crashing through and Top Esports end up matching on this top side of the map. But already you can see the game plan from T1 is we want to avoid this matchup. It is so difficult to play against Scream. Gets the lockdown, can have in the area, but they don't want to go for it. again, like Jackie Love and Hong should be able to punish in this matchup. So as long as Gumayushi and Kerry are able to push in a wave and then reset, they should be good. But here we go, top lane again.
Okay, we can see real Gumayushi and fake Gumayushi both hanging around, and there's just the power of this Nico, man. Whether this champion is engaging from stealth for a team fight, whether it's checking vision with the clone, whether it's tanking turrets with the cannon, it provides so much unique utility that no other support does.
I just love that both teams are doing an excellent job of reading their enemy junglers' movements. They're making it very difficult for both Owner and Kanavi to find early ganks. I'm impressed that Owner has actually managed to accrue a CS lead, given that early on, sacking one side of the map really should have cost him a lot, but he's been able to bounce back to great efficiency.
It's because you end up seeing that Kanavi used all that time to gank bot lane, attempted to gank top, whereas bot camps have spawned. So now Kanavi behind 2 camps as he starts to move into this bottom side of the map. But that was a big load of damage on towards Jackie Love on the top side, and that's exactly where Owner is.
Yeah, Owner level 6, Cataclysm at the ready. Gumayushi and Keria are both injured, however. We'll see if they want to keep looking for a little bit more, because Faker is also here with a hero's entrance.
Oh,
the Jarvan Galio Wombo
TS
combo
is so
could be
dead.
exactly what T1 wants. There are no teleports ready on the top esports side to try to reinforce this. Hong's going to be in some danger.
Boom.
Hero's entrance is first blood over to Faker, and it's 2-0 T1.
Clean execution from T1 as they shut down the bottom lane. No room for escape whatsoever. Kanavi spotted that entire time on the Dragon, makes the play look smooth as T1 go 2-0 up.
Cream even invested the Realm Warp to try and get up there as well, try and follow Faker, but was just that little bit too far behind. T1 having a masterclass in these early games of tracking the enemy jungler and making sure they just cannot do anything. You can see here, as we get in towards the play, it's very late roam from Cream, and top esports already know they're in trouble, but they try to send anyway. Jackie Love even investing the flash at the end here to try and escape, but there's so much damage in the early stages of the game. The tanking is spectacular, and there's nothing top esports can do to cover.
Very well done by T1 as they take an early lead here in game 2. Top esports, the last hope of the LPL. We're hoping to see more from them in this game, but given the composition that T1 have drafted, like,
really strong.
I'm still struggling to see their kind of avenue of attack.
Okay.
Especially as we get closer to these big fights that we're expecting. T1's composition all very much wants to do the same thing, and I feel like the top esports are kind of forced to just hit the target that's in front of them, but there will be many targets in front of them, and they will be coming from every which way, especially with a Camille and a Kai'Sa at their back looking to navigate their way through whatever angle they have available to them.
Well, the angle for top esports right now is neutral objectives. They did get the first Drake after the play made from T1 earlier there underneath that tier 1 turret topside. And now, once more, it's going to be top esports claiming all 3 grubs, just like in game number 1. So the kills and the gold may belong to T1, but it's top esports keeping themselves relevant with control over objectives.
Yeah, I mean, T1 just don't have the ultimates they needed. Faker not having his, Owners is just only back off cooldown, and looking at Cream now in the mid lane.
Yeah, Cream gets cataclysmed, forced to flash immediately, does not want to lose any extra health on that one. There's no way you don't die if you stay inside that terrain, so Cream now vulnerable on the rise.
You know, Flowers, as a Skarner main, you're very familiar with junglers expecting attacks as a result of their impact in the game. And in the past, it used to be the QSS tax when playing against Skarner. It's the flash tax when playing against the Jarvan.
That's expensive tax.
Oh, it certainly is, and that's why he is so successful in the latter half of the World Championship. It's so easy for him to walk into a lane, throw that ultimate down as Jackie Love looks for a fight against Faker.
I love that from Jackie. He goes in for the Valkyrie to block the Justice Punch from Faker. Now Faker's trying to get away here on the Galio shielded Duran for a little bit of extra durability, but no! Jackie Love gets his shot.
Faker wasn't ready, but here we go!
369, public execution wants the attempt onto Doran, who uses the Hextech ultimatum defensively back against him. Keria comes in for the Pop Blossom, but he only finds Kanavi. Now Owner's showing up, but Cream reinforces here for the Realm Warp. Gumayushi ready to back up his team. Both sides commit a lot, and both sides decide it's not worth anymore.
Signs of life from top esports, and
Signs
it's
of life.
Jackie Love that
Top
reignites
Esport
that
is
fire.
doing something.
Skirmish
Oh
on the
my
bot
God.
side ultimately fizzles
Crazy.
because top esports realize that they're at a numbers disadvantage. By backing away from the play, they know that Jackie Love can secure some plates on the top side of the map and get some gold back for Top Esports.
Again, just punishing the fact that Faker had no flash, and this Nami slow is so painful to deal with for anyone that tries to waddle away. So nice job by Top Esports to find something back, and also to escape on that bottom side, because that looked dicey for a second.
Oh, it absolutely did. Dragon now in 1 minute and 20 seconds. These first items are nearing their completion. I imagine across the board, both sides will reach those spikes ahead of that Dragon spawn. I wonder if Top Esports will look for a fight, but I mean, it's a bit of a creative way to find a pick, because I expected things like the Rise ultimate, as we saw being used towards the bot side of the map. That's the way in which I envision Top Esports finding picks on the map, creating that sudden numbers advantage that T1 can't necessarily respond to, especially when the Galio is so far away. And this is another thing that T1 have to be mindful of. As long as Faker is sitting on the top side of the map, he can't really impact the bot side with his ultimate. So he does now have the TP available. He can look to join the fray, but 369 really going toe-to-toe with Doran in the 1v1.
With this Dragon now in 35 seconds, I am curious what this potential fight is going to look like as well, because you've got no flash on Keria, which is so crucial for finding these big pop blossoms, but also how much value can 369 get out of this Ambessa? Because in theory, T1 are all jumping in on top of you, so you're not really going to find an isolated target. Even if he ends up jumping on towards Gumayushi, Gumayushi just ults to the other side of the fight and keeps himself safe. So I really am curious how Top Esports are going to get value from this Ambessa throughout these next few engages.
All right, 5 seconds on that Drake. Kanavi takes a little bit of damage, but nothing that he's going to be extremely worried about here on the Trundle. Owner throws the flag into the pit, but now here in the bottom lane, 369 and Doran continue scrapping as we continue to see 369 coming out on top. Trinity Force completed for Jackie Love.
Whoa,
Needs a massive point of power there for the Corki, but it doesn't look like he's arriving to Drake here in time just yet. Keria wants to get away. Nice use of the pillar there. Takes Keria low, and now Owner has to flash out. Flash bubble attempt. Not going to get anything back there from Hong. He misses that as Gumayushi now has to flash away too. It's a ton of damage coming in as Keria is already dead. Jackie Love killed in response. It's Fetal Warfare claimed by T1, but Doran's got to try to continue getting away. 369 looking for an angle. Possibly. He goes to the ball. Execution.
What?
369. Damn, that's fine. He finds Gumayushi at the very edge of the fight to make it 3 kills to 3.
Jackie Love drives the fight
Faker
forward
just
as he
chilling in top
flashes into range of T1, but that gave Top Esports the confidence to chase down the escaping T1 members. 369 finds another kill, equalizes the kill score as T1 walks away with the Dragon.
Sometimes Jackie Love flashing in can be a little spooky, but that was exactly what they needed there. But now 369 flashless, no ultimates, keeping this wave out from the tower.
Yeah, he wants to stop the minions from arriving, but
one of the minions is Keria.
Dog pile top lane. Vengeance for Gumayushi as T1 takes out the Ambessa the entire time. Cream getting the opportunity to put these Void Grubs to work in the bottom lane.
They just keep going for these picks, and here Keria steps too far forward, hoping that he can get that pop blossom, but the follow-up from Hong means that everyone on T1 has to run away. And Jackie Love, knowing that he's got his chance here, flashing forward, hoping to finish off some of these low health bars, not expecting Doran to come in. But this entire time, 369 is trying to walk up from this bottom side of the map, and eventually spots out 369 and manages to, flashes onto Gumayushi and sets up the play.
Beautiful follow-up from 369. The consequence of all of this, though, is that Doran has been left isolated in the top lane. He will secure the first tower, and it looks to be the feats of strength as well for T1.
There it is, yep, exactly right before the Tier 1 turret could have faced its own potential doom on the T1 side. I'm always impressed when a team that loses all 3 Void Grubs still manages to secure the first turret of the game for themselves. This is a 14-minute feats of strength versus the 28 minutes from last game as Owner goes in for the Cataclysm onto Jackie Love.
Oh my goodness, oh my.
Ultimatum, and here's the hero's entrance. Jackie Love first to die as Doran's going to try to find his way back out.
How are you going to get away from that?
Combo, but Kanavi's ready to take a bite out of him. The Troll King leads the charge as Doran gets a nice Hex Tech sweep for a little bit more HP. T1's not done yet as Keria still looking maybe for a root here, but T1 are just going to take their kill, disengage. As now it is the turret dying in the top side on the T1 side, thanks to 369. Faker with the Justice Punch away from the Nami bubble.
They just
need, like,
walk
3
Jackie
flash.
Love down. They overextend trying to look for the tower, but Doran doesn't end up, or just moves down towards mid. As we get to see here, just Jackie Love. Oh my God, that
we
damage
missed
on the
that.
Gumayushi was insane.
That was crazy. So Jackie Love gets a kill in the mid lane, and then T1 look to punish. And I mean, you're seeing the combo right here. There is no room for remorse, as Jackie Love is instantly shut down. Top Esports tried to get something back, but there's little available for them. We have to go back to live because the Herald is going to be secured, and the pace of this game is very different from game 1.
Yeah, I think T1 actually sticking around there, getting that poke on from Cream, actually removed a lot of their pressure over towards the Rift Tower. I thought it'd be pick in to move towards that objective, but instead, Top Esports managing to pick that one up. And as you say, Betty, this game much quicker. This tower in the mid is going to fall.
Here we go, Rift Herald sum it up. It's Jackie Love ready to drive it straight into the tier 1 turret. Honestly, they don't even really need it, but it will still lose most of the HP. Shouldn't be able to get a second charge. No, it will not. In a game number 1, where Top Esports secured 3 grubs into every single other neutral objective going T1's way, almost entirely uncontested, it's Top Esports that are now tied in Drakes here in the second game, but have secured the Herald. They've secured the grubs. They seem to be much more eager to fight with T1 in this game.
T1's composition very much operates similarly to a shotgun, right? It's got a lot of power on that initial pull of the trigger, but the longer the fight goes, the more the threat starts to fall off. Now, of course, Camille in the late game, once she gets closer to those like 3 completed items, she's always going to be that late game threat. But in these 2-item mark, I do feel that if Top Esports can survive that initial burst in the extended trade, there are definitely ways for them to turn the fights in their favor.
And you talk about the 2-item spike, Vedius, and items that have to stack in League of Legends are naturally going to have a pretty high power point once they're fully stacked. And you've got Rise and Corki on the side of Top Esports, stacking towards a Seraph's Next, stacking towards that Muramana with the Manamune already fully completed there for Jackie Love. As the 3rd Drake of the game has spawned, it is an Ocean. We're on Ocean Rift this time, but a TP is coming in from T1. Top Esports committing to the objective. Gumayushi's on the flank, but he's got to be a little bit careful.
Oh, Doran
wants to mark him. Carrier goes in with a bad but Jackie Love is already down.
Holy, that's what I mean.
Doran, he's the only one low, but it won't matter. Realm Warp, it gets Top Esports away to safety.
How the hell do you survive the Camille ult as
over
a
to
fucking
T1. They
Corki
steal
ADC?
the Drake, they take the kill, they blast Jackie Love.
Boom.
Jackie Love doesn't get to play
Doran
the
just
game.
flashed in as well.
Everyone is focusing down every single time. And once that's done, Top Esports have to run for the hills. There's nowhere safe for them.
This is the worst comp
Vedius, you
to be
said this
playing
comp
ADC
works like a
against.
shotgun, and Jackie Love didn't even get to hear him rack the shell. That was just instant deletion at the start of the fight, and Top Esports had to scatter.
And hopefully we get the replay, because you'll see how difficult it is for Jackie. Keep your eyes on the Corki. In the midst of all of that, he's being attacked from 3 angles. Doran on the left, Carry on the right,
Carry
and
with
from
everyone.
3 angles of attack. This AD carry is given no opportunity to get away to safety.
And this feels like a classic T1 fight where they surround you on all sides and they just slowly encroach and make your life miserable. T1, a well-oiled machine on that play, and once again we started to see light from Top Esports, but it's T1 who are starting to pull away with the game.
How do you stay behind your front line when the
to
battle
enjoy
lines are every single
T1 versus
direction
TS?
around you? Jackie
LVV
Love focused
in,
down
close-
that Corki that we were talking about being
is the
scary with the
PC
Trinity Force,
game
stacking
League
towards
of
the
Legends.
Muramana. It doesn't matter how farmed you are if you're dead at the very start of the fight. T1 now with the lead in. Drake's here too. 45 seconds until Otacon spawns. This time around, he's down here on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, and also in the rest of these fights, there is a thought process of, well, you know, Jackie Love can die because we have other carries, right? Trundle can deal some damage and Bess is strong, Rise is strong. But realistically, when you're playing so many short-range carries into things like Faker's Taunt, into Carrier, into Owner as well, it becomes so difficult to really get value from them. Now Top Esports looking to overload the bot lane to make something happen for them.
Oh yeah, there's no way for T1 to try to defend this one. 3 grubs and 4 players from top is more than enough to knock down the last 25% of that tower's health. So that means our gold is once again back to dead even. 20 minutes on the clock, and Otacon makes his way onto the rift with Top Esports having control over the bot side river.
And Faker's going to go back to base. He has the TP available. Top Esports going to force the issue. Owner has a flank angle from behind. 369 trying to mark him.
Yeah, Owner is wrapped all the way around on top of a control ward, so he knows he's not seen here. Still trying to be careful about this. Is Keria and Doran also approaching towards this Otacon? Is starting to lose some patience, down to about 2/3 HP. Cream back over in the mid lane. Top Esports backing away. Remember, they still have their tier 1 turret down here in the bottom lane, and it still has a lot of health.
Top Esports knows something is up. They cannot find Owner, and they know that's an issue, but it's misses on the ult.
They wanted the public execution. Take it, Gumayushi! 3-man pop blossom from Keria, and Jackie lost it again. This time, his friends might just go with them. Gumayushi needs a little bit more. That's Kanavi changing forward onto Doran. The Trundle needs the kill.
Oh my god, Owner didn't ult yet.
Cream
this is an ace.
by Faker. It's a justice punch to the jaw, and Gumayushi knocks him out. Triple kill for the Kaisa as Hong's a fish out of water, and T1 get an ace for 2.
Top Esports try desperately to catch anyone on the side of T1, but once that misses, the Keria finds the play. The ulti connects onto 3,
oh
but
my
their target is Jackie Love.
Even
He
Guma has
trades
his
life
ult
to
up
take
as
out
well.
the AD carry,
Holy crap.
and then it's cleanup for T1.
It does not feel like LPL's day. It doesn't really feel like their decade, to be
I
perfectly
feel bad
honest.
for
And it looks like
the
Faker,
LPL
as he
fans
continues to
in
make
China
plays with
as well.
T1,
Oh my
they want to march towards another World Finals for themselves.
Just cool and collected backstage as well. It's business as usual for T1. Up 3,000 gold, 25 petals. They've got the feats of warfare. They've got the Otacon, and the gold difference is just the blood of Top Esports being poured off the side of the graph.
Cream is dead.
Doran has found Cream.
Wants to go after this Rise. TP coming in from the side of Top Esports. T1 ready to respond with one of their own. Doran down to half HP. Owner wants a little bit more. The teleport is a little bit late to arrive from Faker, but it's still just in time. T1 send more men, and they get the double kill because of it.
They can run, they can hide, but Top Esports cannot escape the nightmare that is T1. It was a 2 versus 1 that turned into a 4 versus 2 as Faker's on
Faker walks right towards the brush, but he's got the reaction time. Top Esports wanted to find their moment. Keria's wrapping around from the side. He wants to cut off the escape.
Holy crap.
Doran chasing after Hong as Jackie
Oh
Love
my
is dead again.
damn.
And Doran cuts
Boom.
the enemy
Didn't hit anyone,
support
though.
down. Only Kanavi
And
is
a
alive
Galio
to
bomb.
tell the tale. And
Galio nuclear
T1's
bomb
got a
didn't hit.
5,000 gold lead.
Images of 2023 and Faker on this Galio
Galio's
must
blow
be
up.
in the
Yeah,
heads
man.
of 369 and
What did he
Kanavi
do as
because
Jackie
they
Love?
attack the side lane, they
Can
get
do
caught,
anything.
they attack
This
the
comp
jungle,
position is
they
so
get
OP.
caught, and T1 look like they're about to take over once again.
Faker face checks, but the reaction speed, I mean, is still exquisite. Keria leveraging the clones as he often does, drawing that focus, allowing him to find an angle that Top Esports did not expect. Jackie Love, similar to what we've seen in this entire game, is locked down and shut out, and T1 are looking to go match point in this best of 5.
It
Can
has
I
been
see more of
complete
this comp?
domination
Like,
from
this
T1.
comp is so fucking
Anyone's
fun to watch.
legend pushed them to the brink, but Top
It's so
Esports
simple.
have yet to find any purchase in this series. And the question starts to become, well,
No, what's happening? What's happening?
what do you do? It has been comfort across the board for
Legend, Dagda, because Vedius, you mentioned back at the draft when we saw the Kaisa locked in. Never mind, we don't have time. Jackie Love going after Gumayushi, who sides the public execution and kills Jackie anyway.
How did he miss?
What do you do?
Wait.
It has been comfort
What the-
across the board for
Legend, Dagda, because Vedius, you mentioned back at the draft
What is
when
happening?
we saw the Kaisa locked in. Never mind, we don't have time. Jackie Love going after
How
Gumayushi,
did
who
Amisa
sides
miss
the
his
public
ult there?
execution and kills Jackie anyway. 369 wants the damage, and Guma's finally going to be shut down. But Top Esports lose their top laner. Now Owner's putting the pressure onto Cream and Hong, making more space as Faker lets blow the winds of war. And they
Holy,
will
did
blow
Keria
down Top Esports. Nobody's
Oh
left
my
alive.
God.
They might have got
720.
Gumayushi,
7,000
but it
gold
cost
lead.
them everything.
That killer instinct from Gumayushi was insane. He uses the Kaisa ult to dodge the Ambessa
Gumayushi
and find the
Kaisa
fight
ulted
that
to
will net
dodge
T1 the
with
Baron.
this ult. Damn, you can do that.
Simply magnificent team fighting from T1. We look back at the play. Guma becomes the target. The ulti response from Guma to sidestep the public execution. Fantastic mechanics as Guma lives to the very end to dish out as much damage as possible to help T1 win the fight.
Yeah, the question marks on Gumayushi's Kaisa kind of need to go to the wayside. This man is performing like an absolute hero for T1 in this.
And before the fight started, that's what I wanted to say. In the series against Anyone's Legend, his Kaisa had a 6,000 individual gold lead and just did circles around Hope's Corki. This time around, Jackie might have been off to a decent start, but T1 has shot that chopper down every single team fight, and it's Gumayushi again with an over 3,000 gold lead, 3 fully completed items, Seeker's arm guard unbroken. Jackie jumping forward, Carrier has to flash away to keep himself alive, so at least that's one less playmaking tool for T1, but they're wearing purple with a 9,000 gold lead and Soul Point.
I love that Jackie Love, even though he's got a 275 scoreline, he's 3 levels behind Gumayushi, still does not hesitate to press W towards T1. He knows that they will not turn this game around.
Oh my!
Corner over the wall, immediately goes into
Where's
the
the Gilly ult?
cataclysm. Jackie Love
I don't see Gilly ult.
Gumayushi pops the Seeker, staying alive for now, needs a little bit more damage. Carrier swoops in behind him. Gumayushi's still alive. Top East Sports is not. It's T1
Faker just ulted
with a full
for fun.
T1 crashes down on Top Esports, and it will be the base that will be next to fall.
Game number 2 will end even more quickly than game number 1. They average nearly 1 kill per minute in this second matchup, as 369 will get one back at the very, very end, but he dies on the steps to his own base. T1, match point.
This is a 3-0, man. Like, holy crap.
Simply exceptional performance from T1.
This is like Rainbow Gaming.
The breakdown is that it wasn't enough seemingly for Faker and T1 to have that record over the LPL. They also want to get the fastest record over beating the LPL at Worlds, because this is an unbelievable shellacking from the man you see walking behind us right now and his team, Emily.
Yeah, I mean, I want to call out Gumayushi on this Kaisa that we already had addressed on Jackie Love's skin, by the way. If anyone ever caught that, I'm pretty sure it's IG Kaisa. Absolutely destroying, along with Carrier on this Nico, which you'd already set up at the beginning of the day, Azale.
I just want to call out that we are witnessing greatness. They are 1 game away from their 4th straight World Finals. That is just unthinkable in a game where you're competing against so many people from around the world, where there are so many talented players to keep doing it again and again and again and again. It's just insane.
It's insane, and I want to call out specifically because we had such a quick conversion from Swiss stage into quarterfinals into semifinals that we saw that conversion in real time being so fast. I remember it was a mere few days ago where you said, I don't think they'll be that good in these playoffs, in these knockouts. I don't think I've seen enough. There's so many problems with their play. They are non-existent today.
Yeah, and then unfortunately for everyone, as always, that was then followed by I can't see how they could do it again. And now I'm actually really happy to report that
they could possibly do it again.
For the 4th time in a row.
In my opinion,
I'm really glad
Gen Z team,
it's not
like the roster, they should not change.
Bound, right? It's
the
not,
roster
it's
is
not the week
strong.
off in between.
I mean, they literally won the whole year.
Lock
won
in.
everything except
let's
first
tell the
stage.
story of this game a little bit, because I think
If they,
so much will be
if they
said about
swap
Jackie
anyone
Love,
in
who
that roster,
at the
they're
beginning
dumb.
of this game finally was able to kill Faker, got a nice play out in the mid lane as well after,
You should just
but
do
it
something
just
about
made
their
T1
Wolves
set their
performance, that's it.
sights on Jackie Love even more.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was a good punish. Faker had spent his flash in an earlier play, so they go
Who
top,
the hell
they
can you
get the
replace
kill, they knock down
DDD?
2 plates. But the problem is there's no
But Toby
protection
is
for
playing
Jackie
good
in this
though.
composition. Here he goes a bit too
Better
far,
than Wolves.
flashing in, didn't realize that Doran was there. But we saw time and time again, even when he was positioning well, he's just getting one shot.
Yeah, there were so many fights where it was obvious that T1's focus, even as this is 369 getting onto Guma, it didn't look super bad for TES. But as we already pointed out, Jackie Love was out of the fight, right? And T1 had
This
such a
one is so
laser
sad.
focus on killing
play
this
safe.
Corky
Be safe, bro.
before, and they, like you said, Azale,
This
had
one as well.
no heal
Holy
for him
moly.
to keep him
Boom.
safe.
And this is
Boom.
where, like, I never like to make everything about the draft because it's not. There's a massive, massive portion of it is
Holy, that
execution.
Galio.
But when I was watching the draft, I was
Galio
just saying,
ult.
Renata is insane here for TES. It's a full dive. They've shown that on the first 3, and we're going Nami to try to play for lane dominance. It's like, felt so unlikely that you're going to be able to blow open the game through lane to a point where it wouldn't just be objectively worse than having a Renata.
And meanwhile, you just had that fantastic
if
play
they're
from
not
Carrier that you
familiar,
broke
that
down
actually,
in
yeah.
the pre-show, but here again on his Nico. Every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they find them all. I mean, if it wasn't over by then, it definitely was over again, and it's that Atakan, man.
Yeah, as the attempt from TES here to find a catch, not quite working out. These engages from Carrier have been insane. And then Guma dives in. Doran is right there.
The
And
fucking
obviously
Camille
Faker
old
comes
Galio
in
is
with
so
the heroic
cancerous.
entrance. And despite
Holy.
Carrier going down early, Doran getting chomped, doesn't matter because the damage dealers are still alive.
And what you didn't see was the setup to this too, which I also really liked, right? Owner
ult.
was waiting just
yeah, Owner been
before that
waiting
tri-brush
so
for a
long.
really long time. They were trying to set up, closing in on this TES team. And as you see the comparison, Jackie Love started off not bad in this specific game, but it was Gumayushi again on this Kaisa pick that previously domestically
What are they gonna
he's been
say
a little
now?
bit shaky on, absolutely showing up once again on
Because
the
they
world
said,
stage.
like, Guma
11,
can play Kaisa.
3, and 8,
What do they do
nearly
now?
1,000 damage a minute.
And as you said, on
Okay,
that
Koma needs to
IG
apologize
Kaisa
to Guma.
skin to add insult to injury. How does TES come back from this? It feels like they have not only the weight of the current games on their shoulders, but all of their fans in the LPL in the 12-year history that Faker has against the LPL.
I mean, a reverse sweep is
Guma
so
can
hard to
Ziggs
pull off
will
against
recover.
T1. I will say something that gave me
I
some
think it's not
confidence is it
Guma
never
that
felt
needs
like
to
they
learn
gave up.
Ziggs.
They
I
still
think
kept
T1
looking
needs
for
to learn
fights
how to
even when
play
they were
rounds.
massively behind. They need comfort. They
They're
need
not
to have some early
pushing
plays go
lanes
their way
when
and
they
hopefully
have
build a little
Ziggs. They're
confidence.
like
Oh, they have to
trying
show so
to
much
find
to
kills
stay
like they
in this
usually
one
do.
from the side of Top Esports, or it is T1 that head over to their 4th straight Grand Finals. Now 2025 has been a big year in League of Legends. We welcomed players to Noxus and introduced Arena Mode, journeyed with Sinzao to Ionia for the Spirit Blossom Festival and to meet Yunara, and now, faced with the threat of impending darkness released by LeBlanc and Arakan, our heroic warriors will converge on the Temple of Twilight in a final battle of fate. Don't miss the narrative conclusion to 2025 when the season end cinematic premieres on November 7th at 8 a.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Central European. Can't wait.
Wait, there's another
Be there no
cinematic?
matter what.
Same.
Another new song? November the 2nd is like right before the finals.
To chaos. Piltover was a lesson. Calamity is always approaching.
Perhaps we should focus on the opportunity that's
Is it only
washed up
cinematic
on
or
our
a
shores.
song?
Besides, you have no
I hope there's another song.
Unforeseen turns are simply part of any path. Our next move must be bolder.
My name is Xin Zhao, Seneschal of Demacia.
I
This
like it
sapling
when the
bloomed
bite
in the royal
moves
gardens,
that do the
where
skin.
none should grow. Its presence gave me no peace. So after 30 years, I have returned to the lands of my birth, seeking answers.
You know the tale of the devoted shrine maiden, Xinjiao. You should hear the story behind it.
Leaderless and lost, war between the Darkin became inevitable. Ionia was just another battleground among many. Some of us prayed to the shrine spirits for deliverance, and that was when he came to us. His name was Zehen. When the war was over, we returned in victory. But something had changed in Zehen. He could feel his humanity ebbing away, and feared what he might eventually become capable of. And so he asked to be bound like the others.
If you crave freedom, Atakan, then tell me where the Darkin weapon lies.
The first glance.
Ionia is but a doorway.
Yunara, what has happened?
He says he experienced a dark vision.
I saw Demacia in ruins.
Someone knows the truth. They mean to freeze a hen.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, Forward by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocked at will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji! They are just going to ace them!
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners!
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Oh, they go back in! Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight!
Alright guys, I just landed in China. Let's go.
Play the local way, pay your way.
Have you ever seen the Great Wall at night?
Play the local way, pay your way.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Red Bull gives you wings.
안녕하세요. T1의 페이커입니다. 오늘 상해 8년 만에 와서 경기를 했는데 오랜만에 또 중국 팬분들과 같이 경기를 할 수 있어서 너무 기쁩니다. 항상 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다.
Are we winning yet?
In a wild world, lost in its vines, make a sound, it comes to life. Scream and shout, tell it to the sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Worlds 2025 here in the semifinals. It's a best of five to
boys.
determine who gets to face KT Rolster
Meditating
in the finals in
to destroy
Chengdu just a week
TS.
from now. And T1 are up 2-0. The first game was a slow burn that was one-sided and very quick once it caused fire. The second game was much closer early on, but T1 found their mark and Jackie Love every team fight, and again, dominated Top Esports.
And now that mountain seems higher, that river seems longer for Top Esports. Not only do they have to beat T1, but they have to do it in a reverse sweep if they hope to find an LPL team in finals as we get ourselves in towards draft.
I have to imagine that Kiana is going to be the priority for Top Esports. Get it in the hands of Kanavi, something that he is extremely confident on. His only loss on the champion this year was against G2, against the Mundo. The question is, will T1 draft the Mundo for themselves?
Oh,
Last
actually
game, Dag,
Mundo.
you talked about how Pantheon has been an answer for them. But the question is, what could you even pair alongside that Pantheon in the mid lane? Champions like Victor really rise in priority in situations like this.
Okay.
But with the Scion open and the
Pantheon,
Trundle
okay.
gone,
Damn,
it
they're
looks
like
like they
instant
will in
pick.
fact lock that Pantheon in alongside that strong top side.
And now that becomes a little bit of an issue for, okay, what do we try and take to get through this Pantheon in that top side? Looks like Orin is going to be the answer for 369, but I still want to see something from that AD carry role that can do a bit of damage, because, you know, your Sivir's gone, your Kai'Sa's gone. You need something that can be a bit more DPS heavy if you want to try and match this.
Okay, the Ornn locked
they're
in
like-
for the top lane, the
they're
Aurora
like-
there.
oh
for the
my
game,
goodness.
And Faker
Faker
now
playing Mel
going
again?
to play the Mel again.
Holy.
Can you reflect Ornal? You must be able to,
Yeah,
right?
I'm almost certain you can. And that is not going to be a fun time for Top Esports. This
Lucian
was brought out
Bomb.
for the first time 2 days ago by Faker
Am
in
I
their
gonna
series
play
against Anyone's
Lucian?
Legend, and he liked it so much, he's like, I'll bring
Oh,
it out
Brom is
twice.
banned,
The Ezreal now going to be taken away by T1.
And the Braum, I think, is a really good response as well.
Kalista?
Wow, so you'll see T1 just get rid of ranged options because they want to have poke of their own. To think about something that could pair nicely alongside that, they could consider the Caitlyn for Gumayushi if they want a little bit more range. Jhin is also something they consider. However, Jhin into Ornn, not necessarily the strongest threat into that tank top side, but it would facilitate some
Are
of
they
the
gonna
poke
give him
direction
Caitlyn? There's
that
no
T1
way,
is going
right?
for. Alternatively, Lucian could be a very powerful bot side, but with both Braum and Nami
Oh,
gone,
they're
that
giving
does
Caitlyn
lower
to
the
Guma?
value of that AD carry.
Caitlyn lock in.
All right, T1, let's see what it'll be with Ezreal, Ziggs, Alistar, and Braum banned away in the second half. Both sides having those top sides fully drafted for our game number 3. I would assume the AD carry would be pick number 4 here for Gumayushi and T1.
Yeah, I think you can definitely go for Ashe. Looks like it's going to be the
Oh,
pick,
Ashe,
so
okay.
very similar to what we saw the last time
Last
T1 were on the
time.
stage. It does
So
end up
Ashe
opening up
Seraphine?
for a lot of, oh wait, we can slow, we can look for picks, we can play for this, but
Uh,
your damage can be relatively
they
lacking if you start to fall
Seraphine?
behind, since you do have a tank
It's
on top
literally gonna be
esports
the
side as
same
well.
comp.
But I am curious what we're going to get now
I mean, it
for
kinda
Jackie Love
worked,
again. I
except
think you need
that the
wanting something with a
window-
little bit of higher DPS on the bottom side can work.
I was about to say Misfortune is something that I would kind of expect from Jackie Love, especially with more of the Wombo combo that they're going for.
Oh,
They are
Draven.
hovering through a few options right now. Oh my goodness,
Okay.
Jackie loves Draven. We've seen so many Dravens come out at this tournament, but into Ashe, I don't know how great of a pick it is. Like, Draven
Pike?
needs to be
Oh,
able to
they
close
lost.
that gap. And against an Ashe who has the ability to slow you, we expect the Seraphine to come through. That's probably why they're hovering a hook champion, someone who can help close that gap, provide that additional CC. You can see how Top Esports are very much drafted for the team fights. They have a ton of utility, a lot of area of effect damage, and Jackie Love looking to bring the damage on the back end. T1 considering, rather than going for some follow-up on the engage, disengage in the Renata.
I think they have enough engage already with the Ashe and the Scion, even the Pantheon as well. So T1 trying to set up to be an absolute nuisance as Top Esports go for the engage, because TS's engage is very telegraphed, and it gives you that opportunity to send out the hostile takeover and make things a little bit more difficult, especially if you can look to reflect some of these engage tools by Faker. For Top Esports, they went back towards Comfort once before, it didn't work out. But can Jackie Love's Draven, his signature pick, take them across at least one game?
So, I have to pose the question. What is the game plan? What is the most important aspect of this game 3 for Top Esports? Because whether it was a super slow-paced game or a super fast-paced game so far, T1's been the better squad.
Yeah, I think Kanavi's impact on the map and trying to get this Draven ahead is extremely important. Remember that Ashe has such long range as an AD carry, and her poke facilitated alongside the Mel was something that AL really struggled to close the gap against. So in order to be able to find those engages, you need to not only have an advantage with your Draven, but you also have to have good objective setup. And I think that that really has been the area that T1 has gotten the better of Top Esports in this series.
It's not going to be an easy task for Top Esports as we get onto the Rift for game number 3. History is not in their favor. This series has not been in their favor. But they'll have to dig deep if they hope to take down the Korean powerhouse.
The last remaining Chinese team here in Shanghai trying to hold on against the back-to-back world champs as we make our way onto the Rift for game 3.
So immediately I want to draw your attention towards the mini-map. As you'll see on the bot side of the Rift, both top laners investing their early wards to help get that control over the early brush, along with a vision invested from Cream towards the mid lane to protect that bottom side jungle, as Kanavi is looking to start on the top side and path towards bot. Very much what we expect. Are they gonna... Oh, okay, so they're just gonna clear out the ward for now. But it does mean the reason why you'll see top laners do this specifically is they're like, oh, we don't care if you gank us. It's really not that big of a deal. So instead, save your ward in the bottom lane. Save it for when the junglers are likely going to be ganking you around that 4-minute mark so that you can be prepared and read the play.
Makes it so you're able to poke them down very effectively in the early stages. And if Jackie Love and Hung can't get aggressive in this bottom lane, it is going to be very difficult. And traditionally, that's where I'd look towards the jungle and be like, okay, well, you want to have something that can, you know, facilitate these plays, try and be that spearhead into the bottom lane to enable Jackie Love to follow up. But Kiana is very good at dealing damage, but is not great at setting up. So a huge amount now rests on the head of Hung to see if he can find these crucial hooks when Kanavi makes his way down to the bottom lane.
Earlier I mentioned that I expected Kanavi to start on the top side of the jungle. However, he's actually transitioned over towards bot. We just saw Jackie Love helping him take out that red buff so that he doesn't have to go for an early base is very much what I expect, meaning that he's pathing towards the top side of the map unless he's got some creative early pathing plan. We'll keep track of him here as he secures his Raptors.
I think Kanavi just needs to try and avoid Owner. This is what we saw in the Anyone's Legend game where Owner just ended up syncing up with Tarzan and making it really difficult for the Kiana to actually be effective in any of these lanes because the Pantheon is so strong in these early ganks. So if Top Esports are able to desync Kanavi, maybe there is a chance where he can actually get access to the bottom lane when T1 are not on that side of the map.
And you can see in the first couple of games, Owner's performance versus Kanavi, just a much better showing so far from the T1 jungler. A part of more than 80% of the overall kills scored by the team, has been doing exactly the job that they need him to do, and has been controlling those early games as well. Plus 200 gold at 14 minutes just shows he's getting that value early and keeping it.
Oh, he absolutely was, and he really has been the heart of T1 throughout this year. That's why at this World Championship so much praise has been recognized and given to so many of the other members because of how much they've stepped up. But so much of this year's accomplishments by T1 have largely been driven by Owner, who so far in this series has been spectacular.
Doran now could be the target, knocked up into the air by 369 Kanavi. He has the river to try to lock him down. Decimating smash won't matter. It's first blood to Kanavi and Top Esports.
Great patience from Kanavi, waiting for the flash from Doran before he committed the route, allowing him to then get the additional W into Q. This Cream getting very dangerously low, but he'll back away.
Navi even flashing the JDG logo, remembering his roots, but we'll have to see now if Faker might be in trouble.
Faker, no mana to work with, only 400 HP. Kanavi still has Flash, but Faker has Owner, so that means the Top Esports have no play to make.
And this is what I was talking about. If Kanavi ever runs into Owner, it's a difficult time because that burst damage from the Pantheon plus the tankiness makes it very difficult for Kanavi in the 1v1 and 2v2s. But still, nice gank in towards the top side. Means that Kanavi going to be able to pick up his serrated Dirk and be in a very good spot as he continues out onto the map.
Kanavi can interrupt the back from Owner.
Yeah, Owner losing half HP there. Solar Snare does not hit the Kiana. Owner has to throw up the shield, get a little bit of extra distance and walk away from this one. Meanwhile, bottom side, Jackie and Hong going to be forced back underneath that tier 1 turret. Keria and Gumayushi having a fine time against this Draven bottom lane.
So you asked Flowers, what is it that we want to see from Top Esports? And for me, it was very much about Kanavi being proactive on the map. And the fact that he's already secured first blood is a great start, but I want to see him translate that pressure towards that bottom side of the map. Draven as a champion needs to be accelerated, simply tied to his passive. He is relatively short range later into the game. In those hyper late games, he becomes very difficult to execute as the late game threats increase. The mid game is where he spikes, and you want to support that passive to allow him to spike effectively.
I don't think Top Esports are in a position to help Jackie Love at the moment, though. You can look at the reset coming through from Kanavi. He just cleared out his bottom side jungle before going for the reset, which means he can't actually get involved in the bottom lane. And now he's going to be moving back up towards this top side of the map as well. So across the board, it means that Top Esports going to be putting a little bit more pressure on the top side. Now, it does mean 369 going to be able to punish Doran in the position that he's in. But unless you can get another kill for this Kiana on the top side, it means that Jackie Love is just going to continue to struggle in this bot lane.
Another nice route there with the Solar Snare for Faker. Sets up so well to combine with the Radiant Volley to hit just all of those projectiles immediately there for the follow-up. Faker is playing on a very low amount of health, but Cream doesn't really have the mana to try to punish him. Faker needs to flash away there as Cream goes between worlds, hits level 6, wants to immediately drop that ulti to get the flash out of Faker. Now up in the top side, Ornhorn coming in. Doran's gonna get dove, he tries to pop the shield. He'll die, but 369 will fall too. It's a 1-for-1 here in the top lane.
369's life for Kanavi, making sure this Kiana can continue to get the kills, and this was the trade-off that we were talking about. Top Esports needed to invest time on the top half for Kanavi, and they do get the kill.
I mean, normally we see players not really invested into trying to camp Sion, but the fact that Kanavi is the one picking up all these kills, he's built up a very healthy lead, and the beauty of this wave is it's now pushing towards 369, so it doesn't matter that he doesn't have his TP available, but it also especially doesn't matter because he's pathing towards the bot side of the map. The Draven going to be the one to send up towards top, secure that wave, and also be in a position to contest the grub spawning in a minute and a bit.
We'll also give Kanavi the level 6 nice and early here as he starts to match. Owner already hitting his. He'll be able to move up towards the top half, look towards this big ultimate for the available fights, and Cream has already burned Faker's flash. Now, Faker does have that reflect, you always got to bear that in mind, but if Kanavi can find Faker in these fights, there is enough burst damage to set up alongside Jackie Love to very quickly erase a T1 member off the map.
I mean, we don't see a lot of Mel in professional play, but Rebuttal is on the same level as something like a Yasuo Windwall with just how team fight warping it can be with the proper timing. Keria going to go ahead and clear out the vision from Top Esports in this Drake pit. Doesn't look like anybody's really concerned with trying to go after that objective here in the immediate future, considering those grubs are only 30 seconds away. 369 down here in the bottom lane. Does still have a little bit of a timer left on the cooldown there for the Unleashed teleport. Same story can be told for Doran, who is still up in the top lane near that grub pit, but I would think that 369 should have the summoner ready to go to join the grub fight if that's what Top Esports wants. Remember, they've claimed all 3 grubs in the first 2 games so far.
Jackie Love ticks over to level 6. Gumayushi been sitting on that for a little while, of course. The Ash Arrow will be something I'll be keeping my eyes on, especially if he uses it in conjunction with Owner's ultimate. Yet to see Owner have much impact in this early game, but with the level 6 himself and the Dragon being started off, this will be the first objective of the game, and T1 is looking to secure it.
Yeah, just the trade with Top Esports being in a better position on the top side of the map. T1 happy to look for this, and they should be able to continue what has been basically the dragon stacking for them all series long, and enabling the ability to try and play for these team fights later as the game goes on.
All right, 369. Just going to try to keep Gumayushi away as much as he can. Meanwhile, topside, Kanavi looking for maybe another opportunity. No, goes ahead and takes the recall as Hong and Jackie Love are going after Doran. The Scion is the focus here in this game. They knock him low.
175 stacks on Jackie Love. That ultimate continues to get stronger as the stacks continue to grow. For now, though, his priority is on getting that farm, Kerry in a position to provide that cover. Junglers just continuing to clear through the camps, but Doran needs to be careful because he doesn't know this, but Kanavi is on the top side of the map and could pay that Scion a visit.
Kerry looking to try and cover though, and this has kind of been the job that Kerry has been up to all of this early game, has been making sure he can be in positions where Top Esports are trying to make plays, but he's going to look for the reset, and the wave started to push out. 369, a little bit of trouble on the bot side.
Yeah, Gumayushi making sure he takes this trade as long as he can take it, since there's nothing 369 can do in retaliation. Cream wants Faker. Kanavi goes in. Kanavi takes a lot of damage from the turret, but he gets his man. Now Owner tries to get the follow-up kill, and he flashes for the point-blank Q. So the Kanavi cannot escape. It's a 1-for-1, but it's 3-2 for Top Esports. They'll claim the Feudal Warfare.
Owner with the cover, make sure that he's able to get one back, but still, it's Kanavi who is constantly looking for these dives. He is so much more active in this game.
Kanavi making his presence felt. Hong fishes for a hook onto Hona. Very dangerous fight to take, especially given the health discrepancy that we're seeing from Cream right now. Kanavi is snowballing so quickly though. Already he has completed the Profane Hydra.
Profane
Kiana is getting accelerated. It's what we wanted to see. Top Esports, they need to keep this momentum going if they want to start the reverse sweep.
Kanavi and Tarzan being those two big LPL junglers throughout all of 2025. Kanavi now on this Kiana. He's 5-1 now, I believe, in professional play this year. So now we'll see, with all the money, with the carry opportunity in his pocket, can he be the one to keep this series alive for Top Esports, who are now again looking for a dive, this time onto Gumayushi. Hong wants to try to get away from the turret, but it's a 1-for-1. Guma does enough damage to make it an even trade.
But Top Esports are continuously happy to make these plays work. They're getting the kills for Kanavi, but they're crucially getting the kill on the laner, which means you're not getting that same experience level on towards the individuals on T1.
And it's critically not on the Draven. Jackie Love doesn't get the chance to cash in on all those stacks. 240 nearly now for this Draven. Really would like to get paid and cash out on some of those.
Hey, I mean, there are small optimizations, but Top Esports is definitely making stuff happen, which is more than can be said from what we've seen from them so far in this series. Top Esports want to keep this momentum going. Kanavi hovering around the middle lane. Ona has been continuing to farm through his jungle. He's got a sizable CS advantage, a bit of an XP lead over Kanavi. And the gold overall largely remains even because Gumayushi on the side lane has been farming up those plates along with a bit of a CS lead of his own that Jackie Love has finally been able to close.
Kanavi already an item and a half in though before a lot of people have completed their first. This Kian is incredibly strong, but it is going to be a case of trying to find value in these fights. Has to work around carries, ultimate, work around the rebuttal on Faker. But as long as you can do that, I think you're in a decent spot here as Top Esports to play around your jungler. And oftentimes when we've seen Kanavi in these sort of do-or-die situations, he's taken that mantle on. Like you think, cast your eyes back to the Belveth that he played for JDG in 2023, saying, I will be the carry, I can do it. Wasn't successful then. But now, with the tournament life on the line, he wants once more to be the carry for his team.
He's looking for Faker yet again. Has the grass enchantment for the invisibility. But he's not going to find the angle. Doesn't have the range. Solar Snare also not quite the range to catch up to Kanavi there, as Owner is waiting in the jungle. But if you're Top Esports, if you're Kanavi, you have to know that the bottom lane priority has belonged to T1, so that bottom half of the jungle is not safe.
Good read.
Absolutely. Damn. Very, very good reads.
Smart.
Kanavi will get a few little scraps of the Raptor camp.
Chicken nuggets.
20 seconds now until the dragon spawns. Bases are going to quickly come through from T1. No TP available for Faker, as Cream is already back out onto the
Doran
map. No
just
completed
chilling
item
up
for him,
here.
whereas we see the Blackfire Torch now finished for
ganked
Faker.
twice already.
Top Esports, will they feel confident enough to go for this early fight? As Top Esports is setting up around the Dragon.
All right, Top Esports, there's 30 seconds left on the clock until the turret plates fall. So if you're T1 and you want to try to grab one of those instead of go for the Drake, well, the problem is you're not getting a whole lot of a great chance to do it. 369 still holding the fort up there in the top lane. Now for T1, you do have teleport available on Doran, but there's no teleport for 369.
I think they're looking for a pick on the bottom side with Top Esports. The Between Worlds available for Cream, but Gumayushi spots out Kanavi. I won't manage to step away, but Top Esports invested a lot in shifting down towards this bottom side, which means that T1 get to move in towards River first.
And critically, 369's teleport now is available yet again. So Top Esports, they're going to try to commit everybody to this. Doran has already teleported into the area first, but Ornn's about to arrive into the mid lane. T1 get engaged on. Hong's ready to go in, but a hostile takeover over the top tries to keep him alive. Carry is staying up here for a little bit longer. Carry and Faker are both very low. Faker survives. Jackie Love under pressure. Gumayushi wins the AD carry battle, and Top Esports have already lost 3 men. It's about to be 4. Carrier may have died, Faker may have died, but Top Esports are going to lose everyone. Owner and Doran bury the last one. It's an ace for T1.
Kanavi got one shot at the start of this fight. Look into the pit as Kanavi goes over the wall. Owner says, not a hope in hell,
even Ash
buddy.
ulted.
Doran and Owner shut him down. And on the top side, as Top Esports try to make that fight, Jackie Love gets focused down by Gumayushi and cannot make the difference.
I mean, Carrier had a fantastic Renata ultimate on the top side of the fight because it looked like Hong had connected absolutely everything. But once that Renata came down, they lost everything.
We're not done though. It's a pick coming in for Top Esports. They find Carrier in the enemy jungler.
Oh,
they
Carrier died.
T1 unaware.
T1 is
now
trolling.
Faker with a rebuttal. Hong still manages to close the distance here with the dread line, but Owner's ready to show up and offer a little bit of assistance. Cream in some danger now. There's the execution. There's the damage. There's T1. Owner and Faker get one back as Top Esports are still on the retreat. Hong now stunned up by the Pantheon. A little bit more damage from a point-blank Comet Spear, and Owner's unstoppable. Top Esports take the Herald in the meantime, but it's more kills over to T1.
Top Esports looked unsure about what they wanted to achieve. Kanavi was sticking in the pit, whereas the rest of Jackie Love and the rest were trying to move in towards that topside jungle to find the plays.
Oh my god, Owner.
Owner in the enemy jungle, stacking up his Comet Spears, was waiting to see if Kanavi would just greedily jump over the wall and try to start the blue buff. Kanavi finds him there, as now Doran coming in. Big collision on Jackie Love, and Gumayushi picks up the free payday.
No flash on the Draven means that T1 can simply run him down.
Oh, Kanavi wants to be a hero.
What was that? He jumps into the middle of everybody. And
Owner!
Execute him.
Oh my god.
The pressure of elimination in the semifinals is
what is
crushing
TS
Kanavi
doing?
as Owner
Are they just
takes
pressing
up
buttons?
369 for the time being. Hong with the pressure onto Guma. Cream goes between worlds, tries to jump
Wait.
in. Gumayushi about to die. The bailout
Oh,
will not
TS
save
oh
him.
my god, they're
Top
actually
Esports, they need
they're doing
more
something.
now. Cream wants to get
Oh,
out,
Faker
but
is
the
here.
solar
They're
snare
dead.
locks him up. Faker gets the return kill as Faker and Carrier duel with Hong and 369. A triple to the Ornn as
Boom.
that will be the execution to the Golden Eclipse for Faker
Oh,
to
TS is
take
just
out
running it down
Hong.
as well.
Blood
at this
has
point.
made its way to the Rift as both teams have taken the gloves off. Top Esports don't want to walk away with nothing, so they bring the fight to T1. It ends up, considering the gold deficit, quite good for them, finding a couple of kills. The problem is it's the Ornn getting the shutdowns. 1,000 gold secured by
very
369
big win.
after he takes out Owner, but the ulti back in from Owner, who's been having a fantastic game.
The Owner did not
6-1-1
want to
the
give
scoreline.
blue
Let's
buff
look
away.
back as this is started by Kanavi getting caught.
This started horribly because they've just lost
Oh.
Jackie Love in the back, Owner with the snipe, and then T1 think maybe, hang on, we don't want to be around here as Top Esports look to collapse. 369 gets a good Ornn ultimate to set up for Hong. and Cream to go for the in-between worlds. But as you call it, Betty, it's all this extra gold going on towards the burn from 369, taking that one. Cream then gets focused down as Faker comes in through that bottom side. And it's just 369 getting so much of this gold.
The TP in from Faker towards the Raptor pit. He pushed out that top wave. He arrived behind and provided the much needed damage to help get a few kills back for T1. But we return to the Rift as they push on the top side.
Kanavi goes in, but his ultimate doesn't get a lot. Owner with the shield ready to continue the counterattack as Hong will be first to die. Faker takes the kill, and 369's their next target. Solar Snare won't hit him. Ornhorn maybe for the counterattack. Four-man knockup from 369, but it is not enough. T1 still over 2,000 gold ahead. Whirling Death will not find a snipe.
It feels like Top Esports is getting desperate. They force a 4 versus 5. Cream is in the bottom lane with no TP available. That pressure is now even going to be matched by Doran. It won't convert into major objectives, but T1 find themselves more kills.
Yeah, and it feels like desperation for Top Esports, because that's exactly what it is. T1 have run this region for such an incredibly long time, and it feels like it's just going to be another notch in Faker's bedpost as they start to move forward.
And we can see the engage comes through. The combination between 369 and Kanavi takes off half of Owner's HP, but that's all it does. Gumayushi and Faker are completely safe. They know they have the numbers advantage. Jackie Love is afraid to approach with the collapsing Scion, and it converts into 2 kills for T1.
There's just no damage there every single time. Like, great knockup from 369. But we're back
This literally
to
just
it
Rainbow
again.
Gaming
We
all
might
over
be
again.
fighting once more. Rift Herald summing up mid lane here from Top Esports. But T1 are looking to knock the thing down before it ever even gets to charge. Plus 25 gold, might as well have been a melee minion. T1 hold the line there, and now the next Drake has spawned. Whoever secures this objective will secure the feats of strength. T1 first to the area, control over the bot side river, trying to defend their control ward. Jackie Love has the axes spinning, ready to step up, try to clear the vision. Cream pincering around, looking to try to cut off T1, coming behind them. Top Esports backing away now on the main front. Cream shows himself, ready to try to enter into the fight now, but a lot of lockdown. Nobody finds the first kill. Kanavi is dead. Cream's next to follow. Top Esports jungler is caught again. And now everyone else has to run. Jackie Love with the flash over the wall, just to try to survive. Hong is running. T1, they want more kills. 369 and Jackie get enough distance to get away, but T1 have claimed the feat, claimed the Drake, claimed the tier 1 turret. Otacon's live on the map, and T1's got a 4,000 gold lead at Soul Point.
Renata stocks are going to be at all-time high after this game. Keria with another fantastic ult as they just see Cream go invisible, thinking that might be the engage, but immediately Keria responds, and T1 are able to chase down the back line as there's nothing Top Esports can do.
It's so difficult for Jackie Love to do anything in these fights. He was just pushed back by Doran. He was tickling this Scion as the rest of T1 handled the flank from Cream, shut down Kanavi, and won in a landslide victory. They find themselves at Soul Point. They're looking to go 3-0 in this series. 369 will flash away. T1 are in the heads of Top Esports.
Top Esports look completely frazzled right now, 20 minutes in to this third and potentially final game in this series, potentially the last game they will play at Worlds 2025. They have not made it to the semifinals since 2020. It's been 5 years for Top Esports getting back to this point. They've never made it to the finals, and T1 wants to keep it that way. Faker's the target for Top as he tries to get the route to buy himself a little bit more time, but Faker is shut down. Cream's the target now for T1. Flashes over the wall, but Owner's ready to flash follow. Cream dies, mid for mid. Gumayushi with a flash forward, and he's putting arrows into Jackie Love's back. Jackie gets away with a Kimtech blast card, but the rest of the arrows continue to focus fire. One more volley takes him out, and Gumayushi gets it done.
T1 will not let Top Esports rest. It has been so many years that they've continued to find flicks and plays.
And Kanavi again just picking the wrong moments. He goes in, he survives for now, but it costs Hong's life this time instead. T1, 4,000 gold lead still, Soul Point still, and look at the mini-map. It looks like a Christmas tree of red pings. Everybody's calling for Otacon.
Owner adds another notch to the spear as he goes to 9, 1, and 3 here at the 2025 semi-finals. What a monstrous series it has been from him, as the early game was going the way of Kanavi, but the rest of it has gone the way of Owner.
12 years T1 have beaten the LPL in best of
Wait, how
fives
many-
at
how
Worlds.
many pedals is it
5
gonna be?
years top esports not making it to finals. 3 last years it has been T1 that have taken down 369, and it looks like that reign will continue.
And this pick onto Faker looks like the start of something. But the collapse from T1 is just so fast. Owner and Doran are there to shut down Cream. Jack11 369 trying to regroup, but they then become the targets of the hunt. The slows from Gumayushi set up for the chase onto Jackilove as he desperately tries to escape. It is not enough, as the single kill onto Faker costs them 2 on the escape.
The clock ticks ever forward against top esports. T1, it's 75 seconds until the Chemtech Soul spawns. Kanavi on the flank. He's got to find some sort of a major redemption play. He finds a route on the carrier and nothing more. Now he's marked. Kanavi trying to do something on the side, but it's Hong here on the front line that's taking most of the burst. Owner still in the middle of everybody. The redemption coming in to save him, and the bailout does just that. Cream at least gets one. Hong at 200. Jackilove trying to fight, but the decimating smash guarantees that he can't. Gumayushi knocked down as we've got a 3 for 2 favoring T1. Faker's not even been in the fight though, and Mel is ready to make her arrival. Cream, the only damage really left for the side of top esports. Faker pops the rebuttal, and Carrie is still alive. Solar Snare locks up the Ornn, and 369. The countdown's about to hit 0. They're just waiting, trying to stall this out as long as they can. Make sure that he's not alive at all for the Dragon Soul. They'll kill the Ornn, and it's another team fight for T1.
It's simply a brawl in the mid lane. Fists go flying as Hong looks for a hook. Carrier being zoned off on the side. Owner tanks it initially, but he has the bailout to bring him back into the action. The ulti from Kanavi really doesn't convert into much. He ends up falling first, and as the rest of top esports try to keep the fight going, Gumayushi does everything he can to take out Jackilove.
And it was a success. The 80 carries managing to battle it out and take them down. But now you can see 369 just perplexed. He is trying desperately on this Ornn to find some way to structure the fights, but T1 are not letting them find their footing. And now Jackilove up in topside, threatening a Baron, but I think T1 happy to take that fight if it comes to us.
T1 pushing their way
T1 is
into the
just playing
top
so
side
brave,
river.
like, they know they
Dag
can
that
just
you
kill,
mentioned
kill,
early,
kill.
that lifetime record of T1 against the LPL at Worlds. Jackilove forced to flash to the wall. Doran flashing
my.
after. Here comes the Comet Spear, ready to fly over the top of the decimating smash, but Redemption keeps Jackie alive. Maybe the kill from Kanavi, but no. At least Faker should die here through the bailout, so Cream's gonna get the credit on that one. But T1 aren't done. Cream goes between worlds. 369 with a 2-man knockup. Top esports, they found Gumayushi, but they have to trade Cream. Jackie's still alive for a little bit more damage as Carrier, Owner, and Doran want some more. Hong gets almost caught by the hostile takeover, but it's 369 focused instead. T1, their carries might be down, but they still find another kill. Doran goes on a rampage, and the 3 remaining men on T1 knock down the tier 2.
369 survives for so long, but it's only so he can shed more
Is
tears.
this your first time watching
as
T1, Kuma?
continue to buckle the knees of top esports. There is little
This
that
is
they
how
can
T1
do in this
plays.
scenario. They just don't have enough damage.
I mean, top esports
T1
are coming
when they have,
very
like,
close in a
even
number
just
of these
few
fights.
leads, they're
But
like,
as you
yeah,
said,
we go
they're
in.
just a little too behind in the gold.
They just keep
Very
fucking
forced
fighting.
play comes through from T1. A nice execution onto Faker ends up being traded with Kanavi. Meanwhile, underneath the tower here, you've got Doran and Owner tanking so many tower shots.
Yeah,
Cream with a good
I get
ulti,
afraid of
369 with a
watching
good
T1 do
ulti
this
of his
stuff,
own,
though, like,
but then Cream
I feel
closes
like
the
they
gap
turn
too
off their
much.
brain too
The
much
target
sometimes.
focus from T1 allows them to get the kill onto Cream, and then it's just a retreat from the side of top esports.
Doran is like...
Once again, T1
Doran
taking
is
control
gonna
of
go
the top
in,
side
man.
river.
Holy,
They will
Doran's 5,000
immediately
HP.
start up the Baron. They eliminated
Oh,
IG in the
AL
only play-in
is
game
like
at Worlds
T1
2025.
though.
They eliminated AL in
It's
the
like
quarters.
there's like
They're
T1
about
versus
to eliminate
T1.
Top Esports here in the semifinals. Kanavi takes the
Oh
arrow,
my god,
and there's no
Kanavi's
way
dead.
he's getting away from
Oh,
that
it's
one.
over.
The Baron secured by T1. There's
chat is
no
gonna be
neutral
screaming
objectives to
GGs.
care about on the map right now, and there's 35 seconds until the enemy jungler is back alive.
T1 and
GGs.
eliminations at Worlds are just
Oh
a
my god,
different
3-0.
beast
T1 Kanavi
altogether.
yet again.
And Top Esports are all too familiar
T1
with
Kanavi
it.
strikes
Quarterfinals,
again, man.
semifinals, it does not matter. T1 only see victory.
T1 with the
T1
Baron
in their
pushing into the enemy
wheelchair.
base now. Doran happy to tank the turret. T1
Dude, this
continuing
is
their
second time
push
Kanavi
straight
is
through
trolling,
that
man. The
mid lane inhibitor.
JDG game as
Sideways,
well.
not
Holy
really
moly.
set up for a successful
I mean, he
multi-lane
tried.
push.
He actually
So
tried, though.
T1's just going to keep going straight for the Nexus. Here comes the Grand Starfall, and Jackie's already down. Hong goes with them.
Holy,
The
31
focus fire into
kills.
369 as Cream and Kanavi
30,
scramble to stay
33,
alive.
35
but
kills,
nobody on
34
Top
kills.
Esports has anything to stop T1. It's only the mid laner left.
My
They'll
god,
get
that's
the
like 1
final
kill per minute.
And yet again,
34
the
kills in
highest peaks
28
of the
seconds.
LPL
What the
are merely stepping stones for the unkillable
2-0,
Demon
bro.
King. Faker and T1 have set the stage for
I
the
feel so
World
bad for the
Finals
China fans.
Telecom War.
I don't know, I just feel bad. Look how silent
At the
the
World
crowd is.
Championship,
Oh,
it is
God.
T1 that define excellence.
Will
As
the-
for the fourth
will the
time
arena even
in
be
a row,
full
they will return
in the
to the World
finals?
Final.
8 out of the 10 times Faker has made it to Worlds, he has now made it to
Bro,
finals.
LPL
An
cannot
80%
rest.
appearance rate is
Faker is
absurd
just-
at this level of competition, but he continues to show up year after year after year.
Incredible showing from T1 heading to the finals yet again. And now it's time for us to go ahead and toss this one back to our analysts.
And it ends not in a bang, but in a whimper for the last representative of the LPL in their own house in Shanghai as they once again walk into the wall that is T1 and Faker.
Why is
at Worlds.
the bracket so rigged?
And
Why
it's
is
just
the
another notch
the
for
two LPL
T1,
team
and it
is in the
really
same bracket
hammers
as
home
T1,
again
man?
that we are in the I don't
Why?
know how many era
It's so
of
dumb.
T1.
I mean, standing ovation. Standing ovation. What a
Hey, Faker
series.
played
Yeah.
Galio though.
for
He
him,
could get the
right?
Galio
I
skin
mean,
finally, the
it
T1
wasn't much of
Galio.
a series, but great for T1.
Yeah, actually,
And
MU.
I think the big difference, like in terms of like actual analysis of this series, came from
Owner is
nullifying
MVP.
Kanavi in the jungle, right? Because you saw whenever
I don't think crowd dead.
whenever TES
it
were
looks kinda
trying
dead,
to
no?
make plays, T1 was there stymieing them at every turn.
I mean, I just think it's another incredible performance from T1. You just can't say enough. 4 straight World Finals,
insane.
ridiculous.
4
8
straight
out of
World
10
Finals
times,
appeared.
Faker has made
What?
World Finals when he goes.
He's about to
now
win
going for
back
his
to back to
6th
back.
World Championship.
The 6th one is
It
for
is
Doran.
unmatched. It will
The
never
6th
be
one is for
matched.
Doran.
He's
Doran's
so
first
far
time in
beyond the game
finals.
to me that
Oh my god, I'm
he
so
is
happy for
just one of
Doran.
the most dominant people in sport, period, ever.
Yeah, and we were talking about it just here before, right? It is such a long career, and you've had to come up with monikers for him over and over. It was the
Yeah, I
young
mean, it's like
upstart
the
that won
cool,
Worlds,
the
that was
cool
the start
World
of a dynasty.
Cup
It
as
was
well.
the
The
T1
20,
dynasty with the back-to-back
the
victories.
2016
It was
one,
the
the
unkillable
old one.
Demon King. It was the captain that led his
Faker
team when
player
the
of
rest
the
of
year
his team
again.
fell short.
I
It was
feel
the
like-
other way around
I feel
when
like
the
it should
rest
be
of his
another
team
player.
stood
I
in
feel
for
like it should
him
be
and
owner.
made him shine
But
as
they
well
lose in
into
it
now
because of
this
Faker, I
narrative
think.
that was slumbering already with beating the LPL, but in the last couple of years, specifically in 2023, going
gonna
through
end the
that
stream now.
bracket, showing that the LPL was
That
no
was
match for him
pretty
at Worlds, and then he does it
disappointing, not
again in
gonna
this bracket today.
lie.
And to me,
As
it's now about
expected,
the longevity. It's about the fact
against
that he has become the
LPL.
timeless
Okay.
one. You know, he
I'm
is
gonna
someone who
go
just
now. I
never is seeming to fade. Is always able
I
to
should
maintain
prepare
that
for my
level.
match
And
tonight
it's just
against
a
Denmark.
beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm glad you brought up in sport because I feel like we were just having this conversation walking down the street
guys.
the other day where we're
See
like,
you
who
guys
is the
again
faker
tonight
of like
at
bleh? There is no faker
9:30
of
PM
any
maybe.
other traditional sport that we can think of. Like we started with esports, we moved to traditional sports. Nothing really came to mind off the rip. And that just shows how dominant he is. And the most impressive thing is something we brought up